What's going on, everybody? It's Marsellis back with another live stream. So it's been a while. We had a live stream earlier. Not many people had joined the live stream though because it wasn't focused on Baby Doge. But now we have the Baby Doge Army live stream, and we're gonna be doing this. I really want to do this every day. I really want to do this every day. So that's gonna be the goal here. If you see me looking to the left a lot, that's because I have a new monitor now. So now I have two monitors. So now I can view the live stream chat here, and then I can view the main technicals and everything here because we are going to be going over a lot today here with Baby Doge. So we're also going to be viewing lots of things today, and we're going to be making money together today. So there's going to be a lot going on today for this live stream, and really I want it to be every day. Every single day, we're going to be doing these live streams. So shout out to everyone that showed up here in the chat. We've got Captain's channel here. It says ahoy. Shout out to you, Captain's channel, ahoy, longtime supporter here. So yeah, shout out to you. Shout out to everybody else here inside the chat. Shout out to everybody who showed up for this live stream. We got a lot to talk about today, and it's been a good day today. I have not eaten any food whatsoever today because all I've been focused on is grinding, working, making money, hustling, so then we can get up out of this this rut, right? So yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot today. We're gonna be doing some trading, and that's really what I want to focus on. Baby Doge Army, like there's a huge opportunity right now. Like we have a good buying opportunity for Baby Doge. Baby Doge has dropped significantly, and crypto in general has dropped significantly. So yeah, big shout out to Diary of Wealth, says Marsellis. Hey, shout out to you, Diaries of Wealth. So yeah, shout out to you. He says Marsellis. Big shout out to you. So yeah, we got a lot to go over. We're just gonna jump straight into it because I can't wait any longer. Yeah, we gotta go straight into this. So before we go into this, we're gonna be doing a lot. We're gonna be doing some trading and everything. So let me go ahead and pull up my screen here. So we're talking about a lot today, all right? So we're gonna be trading. We're gonna be looking at Baby Doge. And before we even touch up on the trading that we're doing, let me just say the strategy that we're doing could get you 325% per day. The last live stream that we did, I actually made 325% during the live stream, and I did not lose not one of those trades. Now, I'm not saying this to be cocky. I'm saying this because we need to really structure how we're going to do this. And I really want to create a trading group so we can have a whole group of successful traders. And what better to get than to get the Baby Doge Army in on this? So I was trading with $1.23 in my last live stream. I turned that $1.23 to $4.35, I believe. And it may not seem like it's impressive, but I did it in 2.5 hours, which is 353% total worth of gains. Now, they were all positive, successful trades. As you can see here, all those trades were successful. Now, I wanted to go ahead and buy StreamYard Pro before I started the Baby Doge live stream because I needed 1080p because I wanted you guys to see this clearly. So now you can obviously see exactly what I see on here. You can see everything clearly now. So you can see all the trades clearly. You can see everything. So it was a little bit low quality last stream, 720p. I couldn't do it. I was like, nah, 1080p. Y'all have to see exactly what's going on. So before I started this live stream, I did a little long, and that long, I opened a long position. It lasted about, I want to say I was in that long position for 1 minute, and I made $18.68 in that 1 minute. And this is very important because if you do $18.68 times 60, which is how many minutes are in an hour, that's $1,120. $1,120. If we can make that every hour for 8 hours a day, we're doing $8,966. And I'm trading actually with $464 now. And yes, for all those that were in the live stream previously, I did exactly what I said I was going to do. I put in $442 into here, and I turned that 442 so far into $464 before the live stream started. And my goal today is to get above $1,000 with this $464. We're gonna get more than $1,000, but I just said $1,000 because why not? But I'm thinking about doing the live stream for about 5 or 6 hours. But yeah, we're gonna talk about some Baby Doge before we get in on the trading and how the Baby Doge Army can make money to invest into Baby Doge. And before we start, remember, I'm not a financial advisor. None of this is financial advice. We're just going over trading strategies. Like I said, none of this is financial advice. This is pure entertainment. All right. Now to get that out of the way, shout out to Angie Gibson, says, hi, Marcellus. Can you I think you mean teach us how to trade crypto when it goes up or down? That's exactly what we're doing today. So yeah, that's perfect. Exactly what we're doing today. So we're gonna talk about that. Just to kind of get your attention before we talk about baby Doge, just to kind of make sure you know exactly what's gonna be going on during this live stream. Like we're gonna have a good live stream. For anyone who drops out, I feel sorry for you, right? Because we have so much to discuss. So much. So I'm just gonna kind of show you a little sneak peek of what we're doing here in this live stream. We're gonna open up a long position right here. So we're gonna go long on this BLZ. This is a I don't want to actually miss this trade. So I was gonna do one of these long positions. I don't want to miss the trade. But let's just wait until this goes up just a little bit more. All right, never mind. I missed the trade. All right, so yeah, we're not going to do that example. That was the perfect short, and I was about to open it, and I would have made so much money right there. But yeah, that's kind of what happens whenever you're doing live streams. That's why a lot of people don't trade live because it's like you're focusing on the chat, you're focusing on everything, and then you're like, oh wait, I just now missed the opportunity. That probably would have been a cool $20-$30 right there. But it's cool. We're gonna make a lot more money today. So the price is actually going back up. So I actually think there's a good opportunity for me to might probably hop in on another one. So yeah, before this does go up, let me go ahead and make sure I'm ready here. So yeah, I got my position ready. So yeah, we're gonna be talking about Baby Doge today too. So don't worry, Baby Doge Army. We're right now we're looking at ways for Baby Doge Army to make money. So we're gonna go over a whole review on Baby Doge, and then we're gonna talk about how the Baby Doge Army can actually make some money inside of this market. Cause yeah, and right now the not opportunity, but the example that we're going to be doing is Bluezell. Bluezell is a it's like a GameFi. It's a GameFi project. So it's a blockchain for GameFi. There's a lot going on with Bluezell. I mean, the trading volume, the 24-hour trading volume is 129 million dollars, and the market cap's only 51 million dollars. There's a lot of money flowing in here, and I'm benefiting directly from that money. So yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to be doing during this live stream. So right now we're just doing trading strategies here and just kind of waiting for something good to happen. But we'll wait for it. You don't want to ever chase trades. Chasing trades is terrible. You don't want to chase a trade. You want to get in on the trade, but you don't want to chase it. All right. Shout out to Chief Waka says, feel the algo. Hey, big shout out to you, longtime supporter here. Feel the algo, hashtag baby Dogecoin. Shout out to you though. Yeah, we got so much going on today. So I'm gonna wait for the perfect opportunity here. And I only take trades that I generally know that I'm going to actually benefit from. So if I'm not going to benefit from it, I don't want to take that trade, right? So that's kind of why I'm just watching it and letting it do what it does, not trying to chase this trade. But there is money to be made, Baby Doge Army. I know you see it in the title. There's money to be made. This is the road to $1 million. I promise you all, I will achieve that goal. I promise you. I 100% promise you, I will become a millionaire. And I'm promising that to myself as well. I am a millionaire inside of the making, right? So this is a huge promise that I'm making. Obviously, this is it could go either way, but I know 100% sure I will make it to that area, and I hope you all will make it as well. So first things first, I'm just gonna go ahead and open this short right now because all right, there's that buying opportunity. All right, so wait. All right, so now it's going back up just a little bit more, which means this is probably the opportunity to buy more. Let it go up just a little bit more here. That all right there. Latest open short, confirm. All right, so we opened up our short position. We're trading shorts right now. Anything can happen, by the way. That's why we're trading. You always want to trade with money that you're not afraid of losing. So I'll explain what we got now. Our liquidation price is 0.12223. And right now we're at 0.117. We got in at 0.11686. So we need this to go down in order to make money on this, right? So all throughout this live stream, you will see me stop talking randomly, and you'll see me paying close attention to this because I have some money on the line here, and I am trading live. So my focus has to be on trading. but we will be talking about a lot today. All right, now we're up $13. Now we need to close this trade. 0.1, actually no, 1 where we at? 6.5. All right, we're gonna close this trade. We're gonna close this short. Confirm. Oh wait, wow. Oh man. Well, I could have made $60 instead, but I just made $40 or 40 something. Let me see how much I made. All right, I just made $41 in about 30 seconds. So this is what we're talking about, guys. We have so much that we could be doing right now. I just made $41 in 30 seconds. I'm telling you right now, we are going to achieve this. And I want to create a whole group of traders. And right here is the area that shows I just made yeah, that's a lot of money. I don't actually know how to zoom in on StreamYard. I don't think you can zoom in on StreamYard. Yeah, I don't think you can. But yeah, I just made $41.58 inside of 30 seconds. That's insane. But shout out to the Baby Doge Army. We got Nelson Racinos says Baby Doge fire. Shout out to you. GL Clothing says welcome back, Marsellis. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out to GL Clothing. And yeah, I'm back better than ever. We got so much going on, and I'm gonna make sure I'm showing you all exactly how we can make money in this market. And the trading fee for this was only $1.84. So I really actually made $43.43, but with the trading fees, I made $41.58. And I'm actually trading 20x leverage. So it's very, very risky. But I've kind of perfected my trading strategy here. And that's kind of why I'm happy right now. Cause like I just been just straight winning all of these trades and I'm gonna keep striving for that. But any trades can go wrong. It can go wrong at any given time. So I just want you all to know that. But I'm trying to teach people here the ways that you can do it. Like I said, I'm not a financial advisor. None of this financial advice. But we're gonna talk about a lot today. Shout out to Jimmy Durham says just waiting for the bull run, my friend. Yep. Hey, the bull run. I don't know when exactly it's coming, but I do believe that it is coming soon. And speaking a little bit more on Baby Doge here, we actually have 8Z1143. So Baby Doge is pulling back here to the bottom of this momentum wave band. So we should be at 8C11 very soon. So that is good news for us here in the Baby Doge army. And if you're wondering what I'm using right now for these trades, the only thing that you need, I will show you the only thing that you need in a quick second here. I'm looking at these trades that everyone's placing in these market books just to see, because I like to follow the big money. Like when whales are starting to short, I'm gonna start to short, and you can see it's 54% shorts right now. And I just did a short, and I was successful on that in 30 seconds. So I always like to follow these whales. But yeah, like I was saying before I got distracted, the only thing that you will need for this. You don't 100% need this, which is Chart Prime. You can go ahead and sign up and buy Chart Prime if you want for TradingView. You don't 100% need it, but it's very helpful. And Chart Prime, for those of you who don't know, is all of this. All of this up here is Chart Prime. And then this down here, the Stoch RSI, is completely free. All you got to do is go to indicators. This is the main one I use, which is completely free. You go to technicals, and then you type inside Stoch RSI, and this is for TradingView. So you type inside, it's called stochastic RSI, but Stoch RSI is like you can just type in Stoch RSI and it'll pop up for you. So yeah, go ahead and go to indicators and technicals, and then that'll be there. I'm about to actually open up a long position here, but we're going to wait for it to drop down a little bit more. It's going to drop down to this area here. If you want this will be on only TradingView or only Chart Prime, which is a paid automated trading indicator, which that will definitely help me make some more money, because if it goes down to 0.11435, then I'm going to open up a long, and we're going to ride that long back up here to about 0.116, and that'll probably be about $60 worth of profit, 60 to 70, possibly 100, I don't know, something around there. But I'd have to do that exact math to know how much profit that would be. But yeah, we got Chart Prime open up right there. What else we got? Oh yeah, Chart Prime. And if you're wondering the platform I'm trading on right now, then the platform here is Maxi Global. Sign up through that link, get 10% off your trading fees, and I will get a little bit off of that commission for both of those. If y'all want to sign up for those, if not, you can use a different platform and different trading view indicators. And like I said, the stochastic RSI is the main one. This is the main money maker, which is the one down here. So yeah, keep that in mind. And this one is free, stochastic RSI. So that's the beauty of it. All right. So now we're about ready to open up a long position. Hold up. Moving a little bit slow and lagging because I have a lot of stuff pulled up. So bear with me here. We're gonna do, and by the way, I'm doing 20x leverage, so it's very risky. So I don't want to make everyone think that you can just go in here and do that. You want to start with like $1, like how I was doing in the previous stream. Trade with $1. Like don't trade with all your money. Trade it with $1, and then go on about your business after that. I do believe we're gonna pull back down a little bit more though, so that's why I'm waiting. All right, and as we wait for that, let's talk about Baby Doge now. So we're going to be jumping back and forth between a lot of things. We're now at 1,768,619 holders. Very, very, very good with holders right now. We're getting a lot of holders. So yeah, we've been increasing with that. And we've been having a lot going on with Baby Doge. Okay. A lot going on. And like I said, I'm going to be hopping back and forth between these two just to make these profits. And if you're wondering what I'm trading, we're on Mexi Global platform trading BLZ. So when you look up BLZ, this is Bluezell. It's a GameFi blockchain. So you can check that out. That's what we're trading today. That's what we're making money with today. So yeah, that's very, very good. So first trade of this live stream was successful. That's a $40. Wait, how much was it again? We started with $462 or 464 during this live stream. The last one I had less. Started at dollar actually. But yeah, now we're at $41.58. So that's amazing. All right. All right, like I said, we are going to pull down, and whenever you see the stochastic RSI cross like this, that's an indication that it's going to go up. And if it does it at the top here above 80, that's an indication that it's going down. So if it's going up, we want to open up a long position. If it's going down, we want to open up a short position. Since it's going up, we want to open up our long position right now. And don't mind me just looking for the best buying opportunity. And I do believe it's going to go a little bit lower here. I really wanted it to go all the way down there, but I don't know. We're going to have to see. And we're looking at the 1M chart. And yeah, good possibility that it'll go up a little bit higher. So yeah, Baby Doge Army. The reason of us doing this is just to show like how you can make money if you don't have any money to put in Baby Doge, how you can make money to actually put something in Baby Doge. So you can sell some Baby Doge and then trade and then build up a foundation and then put more money back into Baby Doge. So that's the beauty of trading here. All right, so it could be a more risky play. We're gonna do it. We are gonna do it. We might as well. It is down there right now. All right, let's go ahead and open up a long position. All right, we're going long with this, opening up a long position here. Hey, the second I did it, it started going up. That's good. I love when it's an instant successful trade. Like when you don't have to be in for a bunch of time. Like I love getting in and getting out. That's what I always say. I say get in, get out. That is the best trading strategy. Get in and get out. 1-1. So we're gonna do 11638. And then we're gonna close our long position at 11638. All right. We could probably run it up even higher than that, but it's general rule of thumb to not be greedy when you're trading because it's bad if you're greedy. Like it's not good. Um. Okay. Just waiting for it to complete my trade here. All right. I don't know why this is moving slow right now. Let's wait for this. It says partially traded. So yeah, we came in at 116. Let's click cancel there. All right. So we went from 500 then to 515. So for this one right here, particularly, we just now made $9.89. we would have made more, but for some reason it did not close properly. So I'm looking at my phone to go to Mexi Global to see exactly why we did not close that properly. And just to make sure that it's still not open. Sometimes it lags. Okay, so we have closed that position. That's good. No current positions open. All right, that's good. So yeah, we're at $9.89 for that trade. That trade was about a minute long. For some reason, it was acting stupid. So yeah, like I said, we're gonna be making lots of money there in this live stream. And for now, let's talk about some other stuff. So now, Baby Doge Army. The next thing we can talk about is our weekly recap here for Baby Doge. So shout out to all the people in the chat. We got Captain's channel says, "Let's go, Baby Doge." Shout out to you, Angie. Gibson says, "How soon do the deposit make back to your account?" So it depends. Mexi Global, since I'm inside the United States, I'm not actually able to be KYC'd, so I can't deposit directly into Mexi Global. So what I had to do, um, I had to buy USDT on crypto.com, and then I had to send it through a different chain. I like to use Polygon. I like to use Matic. So I sent it from crypto.com and I did the instant. So I used my debit card on crypto.com. So that's pretty much the instant deposit when you do that. And since it's an instant deposit, it takes a fee. So I did like 480. No. I put in like 480 to 460, and then after the fees, it was like 442. And then I sent that over to Mexi Global. It was very, very cheap, honestly. It was like $60 or 60 cents. It was like 60 cents inside of transfer fees, and it was almost instant. I did it in like 30 minutes. Now, if I wanted to send it back to crypto.com, that'll take about 30 minutes. And then if I wanted to withdraw it from crypto.com, that would take about 2 to 3 business days, typically 2 days on crypto.com. So yeah, it doesn't take too long. Anything less than zero. Um, oh, oh yeah, I think you mean like any gains less than zero are good. I think that's what you're talking about. But yeah, that's true. Anything less than zero or anything greater than zero is better. But yeah, I'm not too sure what you meant by that part. But yeah, Baby Doge is doing very, very good. Like we're about to have the chess game coming out. So for one, we burned a lot of tokens. $216 million inside of Baby Doge has been burned so far. Total burn on the burn portal 89K. That's a lot. Twitter followers almost 2 million. Is it at 2 million yet? Nope, almost 2 million. 1,999,048. What do you want next to see next survey? Accomplishment and roadmap review, vintage pet rescue impact video, Baby Doge listed on insurance app. That's huge. COX contest, a new widget user for NFT gaming stars, and Gate.io giveaway. So yeah, there's a lot. And the Baby Doge chess game is going to be live on Monday, 2021. All right, not 2021. Monday, August 21st. Yeah. But yeah, shout out to Jimmy Darren says anything less than some type of reward for at least the top 3 on the Baby Doge coin leaderboard on the chess game will be a disappointment. Oh, okay. He said anything less than some type of reward for at least the top 3. Yeah. So you're saying some type of cash reward on the top 3 for the Baby Doge chess game. Yeah. So yeah, they should definitely give actual like Baby Doge rewards, like send Baby Doge to your wallet if you're in the top 3 for that chess game. That's 100% correct. And I hope they do. If they don't, then I'll definitely raise that question in all of my videos until they respond. So yeah. But yeah, we should definitely have rewards for Baby Doge for the chess game. Like it's 100%. Like there's be no point of doing it unless there is some rewards. I mean, yeah, chess is fun. It's fun. But there's people that are like real professional chess players that want real actual money when they do their trades. So yeah, that's 100%. But then that's gonna make professional chess players come and weed out all the other people, like all the non-professionals, and they're gonna take all the money. But it's good too because then it'll make whales with money that are good at chess come and play chess and make money off of it. So yeah, I think that it would be good overall, honestly. But yeah, we're trading. This is the blue Zell here. I'm just looking at these futures here just to make sure to see if we have another buying opportunity. So yeah, it looks like we're about to have another buying opportunity coming for another long position. But like I said, I only like to do trades that I know I'm gonna win, and I don't know if I'm gonna win this one. Yeah, this one looks a little bit slower. It could easily go all the way down, so I'm not bugging about that. But yeah, next thing that we got over here for Baby Doge is this. So BNB chain dashboard. So trending on CoinMarketCap, CoinGecko, all that good stuff. CyberConnect, Trust Wallet, Vita Inu. Top users though, it's Baby Dogecoin. Always. Nobody can beat the Baby Doge community when it comes to the BNB chain. Nobody. Top user growth is always Baby Doge. So yeah, that's pretty big. We've been getting holders steadily. And also the chess game. And this Monday, you can play Baby Doge chess on testnet. So yeah, this is the big news right here. And look, there's people from other gaming channels that are coming here, and now they're getting in on Baby Doge now that they're seeing that chess games are here. So shout out to binge gaming. But yeah, like a lot of gamers, they're gonna come over here and really see like they can make money and play chess on Baby Doge. Like they're gonna do that. They're gonna do it. But yeah, this is good. All right, see, that's why I didn't want to long that position because I had a feeling that it was gonna pull back and dump like that. But yeah, only take the trades you are positive you're gonna win on. But now that I did that, I can go ahead and open a long position. Possibly, possibly open a long position. We'll see. We'll see if it goes down any further. But yeah, like I said, I'm just trading, making the money. Baby Doge is seeming like it's gonna pull back a little bit further to 8Z11 flat. Right now it's at 8Z114. So we're gonna be flat at that 1-1 area. So yeah, that's definitely good news. Hopefully we have some bullish movement inside of Baby Doge. All right, 15M chart. All right, see, it looks like it might go up again, but then again, it looks like it might just go down. So this is another one of those cases where it's like it's a risky trade, and you don't want to take unnecessary risk when you're trading, especially when you're doing 20x leverage. You can easily get liquidated out of your full position, and that's what I'm trying to avoid today. So just comparing charts here. I will not be doing that trade at the moment. We can just keep talking about Baby Doge here. But yeah, that chess game is going to be nice when it comes out. Now, this is also pretty big. Breaking news: Baby Doge swap is listing on the Insure Ace app. Insure Ace. So, InsureAce.io protocol, leading multi-chain DeFi insurance cover, make crypto safer. So yeah, this is the make crypto safe again. A popular decentralized exchange allowing BEP20 token swaps on the BNB chain. Baby Doge Swap employs an automated market maker AMM model, allowing users to swap against liquidity pool. You can now buy cover for Baby Doge Swap on the Insure Ace D app. So you can pretty much insure your Baby Doge. Remember, there's limited capacity available on the first come first serve basis, so they can only insure a certain amount of people. And they said we're thrilled to provide cover for Baby Doge Swap users. Buy cover now at Insure Ace D app portal. It's pretty cool to see that we actually have insurance policies now for Baby Doge. Like I did not think that something like this would be possible in the near future to actually have an insurance policy on your crypto and on Baby Doge of all things. So that's insane. So yeah, this is them. This is their link 3. I'm gonna go ahead and click their website. InsureAce.io. Yeah. Is their website here? Total claims paid. So total insurance claims, they've paid out 11.7 million. Total value covered, they have $375.8 million covered. This is huge. 20 chains are covered, 154 protocols protected. I've never seen anything like this inside of crypto. I've literally never seen anything like this. Insure Ace. I actually want to look into this now. Sure is. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, so it's on Ethereum. This is actually it's on multiple things. This is actually pretty interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and save this to my portfolio because this is very, very interesting. Yeah, and in my portfolio, I've got a lot of different things in here. Lots of different projects. But yeah, Insure Ace, this is pretty cool. Now Baby Doge is now insured. Here it is, Baby Doge Swap. Smart contract vulnerability. Chains, Ethereum, smart chain, Polygon. Cover wording. Okay. So get covered on 0.0088% per day. I want to look at the read more in the cover. Okay, so they have a whole legal document here. Okay. So yeah, this is official. This is very official. Honestly, I don't know how it works, but I'm gonna have to look at that. And then you gotta agree to their terms and services. I'm gonna look into this, but I don't 100% know how it works. How I believe it works is once you agree and you put your covered address, like your wallet address in there, whether or not it's Ethereum or what, when you do that, I think what's gonna happen is, and you can also look at all the other ones. But yeah, I think what happens when you actually do this is you ensure what you have staked. And every day, a little portion of that goes to them to cover you. And that's why it was saying, where is that? Yeah, that's why it's saying 0.088% per day. So I think that's what goes to them out of your stake rewards. So you stake, you get rewards of 23%, 0.0088% a day goes towards them. All of that 23%. That's what it's kind of looking like. That's what it's looking like. But don't mark me on that. It's definitely very interesting though. Shout out to Shub him over here. Says, "Hello there. I want to work as a thumbnail designer for you at Marsellis. Right now I'm doing my own thumbnails, but if you want, you can go ahead and email me some of yours and email me and let me know your prices because it can't be too expensive. But yeah, if you email me and let me know your prices, we could work something out where you do like a whole package of like 20 thumbnails with different type of topics that I'll let you know the topics of for X amount of price. So yeah, I think that could be a good deal. Like a bulk amount of thumbnails for X amount of price instead of doing like one thumbnail per transaction. So we don't have a bunch of transactions and stuff. But yeah, Mike is like, all right, there it is. But yeah, shout out to you. Shub him says I tagged you on Twitter. Yeah, so I'll go ahead and look at that. Where am I? Let me go to profile. Or actually, no, that'd be notifications. Yeah, so I'll see where I see your name. I don't see it anywhere in here. I think this might be you. No, that's not you. Yeah, I don't know where exactly it is. But yeah, I'll see it if you want to go ahead and tag me again if you did, or just email me at Marsellis, the one at gmail.com. But yeah, shout out to you. Joy Fam says, how burn Baby Doge burn already. Yeah. I mean the burns are all right, but I don't really believe burns do as much as we think. I don't think burns really matter all that much, to be completely honest. I just don't see burns being like the top priority for us, honestly. I still believe wholeheartedly that the main thing that we have to focus on with Baby Doge is marketing. Like we need to focus on marketing. Burns should Burns should just be, it should just be something that we do automatically, I guess, with different transactions. But yeah, I believe we should get rid of the burns, like the automatic burns. I don't know. This is my personal opinion. I think we should get rid of the tax altogether. If we get rid of the tax and then we focus more so on like marketing and stuff like that and putting that money towards marketing, Like that's exactly what we would need. Honestly, that's just what I believe. But yeah, just let me know what you think. Dewey fam, let me think what you know, or let me know what you think about that. Shub him says, sorry to interrupt. Can you search my name? Um, I can't copy and paste on here actually. I mean, I can't copy that over here. Yeah. So yeah, I would just say just tag me if you want to see anything about that. But yeah. All right, it's not popping up. I don't know if I typed it wrong. But yeah, just tag me on another post right now and that'll be a lot easier. Just in Baby Doge chess testnet goes live 1 week from today. So that's gonna be on a Monday. But yeah. But yeah, Shub him, go ahead and do another just at me and then say anything random and then I'll see it. Jimmy Durham says, I just started doing this again. That slow but steady daytime trading process pocketed me 50K in 2021 when Dogecoin went crazy. Yeah. Yeah, when Dogecoin was doing that, I think I made about 30K. So yeah, we're like right up there. Like that's amazing. And that's really what I'm trying to get back into doing. When Dogecoin went crazy, I would certainly sign up for something where you teach this. All right, yeah, 100%. I'm doing a Patreon, but I'm like trying to figure out like Patreon or Discord. Like, let me know what you would prefer. Because I know in Discord it could be more personal and like we could actually talk in a chat in Discord. Whereas Patreon, I can show you different trade strategies. But if I like made a paid Discord, then that would be I feel like that would just be the easiest way to do it, honestly. And the way I want to do it, like a paid Discord would probably be better. Like we could all talk, we could make different strategies. We could have meetups where we literally meet at one specific location once we really start making money, and then everybody trade in like one room, and then like that would be cool too. So yeah, I think a Discord would be the best. But yeah, let me know. Stockham says I tagged you, but it won't showing. It won't show. Um, yeah, I don't see where you tagged me. Honestly, I don't see it. Um, yeah, I'm not seeing that anywhere. Also I followed you, it won't showing. I don't know how long ago you did that, but I really don't see it. But I'll try to type your name in again. ANGADYADAV 102. Okay, there it is. Actually, yeah, it is showing. All right, so I think this one right here is you. It says graphic designer and video editor. Let me see some of your I like these. Send me like some of the videos that you've edited inside of Twitter Messenger. I have you followed on here, so yeah, don't worry. But send me some of the videos you edited. I think I'm more interested in like videos because I have videos that I want to get edited to. So yes, I like the thumbnail ones here too. So we could definitely make a deal for some thumbnails. These look pretty good. And then also, especially this one right here that says stock market for beginners. That one is designed well. I don't want to open my messages right now though because I have private messages in there. So I don't want everyone to see my messages. So I'm not going to open that live. But yeah, definitely let me know. Send me a message and this is my email, Marsellis the one at gmail.com. So you could send some of those there, or you could send them through the messenger, and I'll look at the messages like after the live stream because I don't want anyone to see my private messages. But yeah, shout out to you. Um, GL Clothing said, "Do you think it's a good opportunity now to fill bags with more Bitcoin, or do you believe it can drop to a cheaper price?" That's a good question. That is a really good question. So, let me go back here. Actually, let me close this. Let's look up Bitcoin. That is definitely a good question. So here is Bitcoin. And I mentioned at the beginning what I was using is the stochastic RSI down here, and I'm using chart prime up here. And with the stochastic RSI, typically when it gets all the way up here to the top above 80 and then it crosses, then you can see down here where it's like boom, and then from there it should drop. So it's getting up to a point where there's a possibility of us dropping again. So that's actually pretty important because I believe personally when it gets up to either 26.5K or 27K, that's when we're gonna end up seeing a drop again. I think we're gonna drop again once we get up there and possibly back down to 25K. So I think there's gonna be a bigger drop in the crypto market. I think this was just a drop in the bucket. I do think there's gonna be an even bigger drop coming in soon. So that's just what I think personally. And honestly, I do believe we're gonna go back down to about 25K. And if we break 25K, then it's going all the way back down to 20K. If we break 20K, it's hitting 15K. I don't know if it'll go all the way down to 15K, but I'm almost certain that it's gonna go back to 25. So yeah, I wouldn't say to get in now. Like I'm not doubling down on Bitcoin yet because I don't believe it's gonna just pump out of nowhere. I do believe this is gonna be the year it's gonna. I mean, next year might actually be the year where it goes pumps and huge, but I don't think it's gonna be this year. GL Clothing said, "Let's see those messages from Thailand." LOL. Nah, no, no, those aren't on Twitter now. Those aren't on Twitter. Those are in other areas. But yeah, the Thailand adventure was really, really fun. As you can see here, this is my Thailand, Brazil, all that. And also Shubham. Depending on how your video editing skills are, I actually have videos from Thailand that I have not edited yet. And I would actually like to edit like those. And it's like 14 videos. So yeah, definitely let me know because that's what I'm really interested in is videos so I can get better thumbnails. These are all right thumbnails that I did myself, but they could have been a lot better. So yeah, let me know like if you can do some stuff like that. But yeah, he says, "Okay, I will be waiting for your reply on Twitter." All right, I'll message you after this live stream though. This live stream might last for a few hours though, so be prepared to wait. This is gonna be a long, long, long live stream. We're gonna be talking about a lot today in this live stream. Yeah, so we have Enjoy Fam says, "What about Baby Doge?" Yeah, Baby Doge is really stagnant right now. It's pretty stagnant. But yeah, what we were talking about earlier is the roadmap, the current roadmap. And like I said, also I'm in the middle of trading here, so I'm going to be moving back and forth, because there's actually another trading opportunity that I just now seen. So this is the next trade. All right, next trade on BLZ. We're probably gonna just open up a long position because that would be insane gains, insane gains. All right, let's open up that long position. Open long, confirm. All right. So before we go over Baby Doge, I'm gonna have to make this trade. I'm trying to make at least $1,000 today. Well, get up to $1,000. So that would be a little bit under it. 1 second. 1 114. All right. So I like to do smaller trades just because they're a lot more safer. I could ride this one all the way back up to 115, but I am a safe trader. I've lost a lot of money before trading, so that's why I'm like playing it safe now. Yeah, just playing it safe. So I believe it's gonna go up a little bit more. Okay, that's actually perfect. Um, all right, sorry everybody. Just have to. All right, that's the position I'm going with. We're close this at 7 11479. Hopefully it can get all the way up there or back up there because it went up there previously. Because trying to get a little bit of profits on that one. Boom, got it. All right, we did it. We did it. Why does it keep doing this? Network delayed. Partially traded. Like, why does it? I'm gonna click cancel. All right, let me refresh this. I think I have to refresh my Maxi Global. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, because I'm trying to. All right, good. I was trying to make this trade and like not I'm not trying to mess up on my trades. Like I'm not trying to get liquidated and messed up. But anyways, that was an $18.63 trade. That trade took approximately like 40 seconds to a minute. So yeah, let's just say a minute, make it easier. We made $18.63 that trade. And I could make way more money if I wasn't live streaming because I'm paying a lot of attention to the live stream and we're like bouncing back and forth. So yeah, I made $18.78 and paid 13 cents in trading fees. So that's cool. So since we started this live stream, that was 41 there. And because I also did another one. So 1868 plus 4157 plus 989 plus 18.63. All right, I made $88. How much money am I making an hour at this point? This is 46 minutes. Wow. So I'm making like $100 an hour. That's how much I should be at. And this is just with messing around and not really paying too much attention to it. So that's about $800 a day, 7 days a week, 5,600 a week times 4, 22.4K a month. So I should be making 22.4K a month at this rate. So that's very, very decent. That's very good. But shout out to everyone here in the chats. We have views says Harry Potter, Obama, Pac-Man, Emu, XRP exploding. What's your thoughts? All right, I don't even know what that is. I've never heard of that, but I'm kind of interested to see if that's real. Harry Potter. What? I thought you were all right. I'm not gonna lie. I seen your comment like a few days ago. I'm not. I was like, I'm not gonna respond to this guy. I could have sworn 100% views. I could have sworn you were trolling me because I like to talk about meme coins. So you're trolling me and you're like calling me an idiot. That's kind of how I felt. So I'm not gonna lie. I seen your comment, but I'm like, I'm not responding to this dude. He's trolling me. He's just trolling me. I'm not responding. But yeah, that's actually pretty funny. Harry Potter, Pac-Man, Emu. I'm gonna show you like where. Okay, yeah. I see where it says it. All right, I'm gonna click like on your comment now. Okay, that's funny. So I clicked the like on your comment. I'm looking at my other screen that I have here. I actually just got this in the mail today. I looked it up. But yeah, that's pretty funny. Harry Potter, Pac-Man, Emu. So yeah, I hit the respond on your little tweet there. That's ridiculous. So all right. I need to go respond to all my comments on YouTube. It's hard sometimes with YouTube, like being a YouTuber, because you just got so much. Wow, okay, 129%. All right. I'm not gonna go to that website because of the website name looks such a scam. So I'm not gonna click the website, especially not while I'm trading. It's HPOP8I. That's not. I would never go and click on that website. Just saying. I would never connect my wallet to the website. But it's completely ridiculous and insane that the market cap for this random meme coin is $72 million and the trading volume is $3 million in the fully diluted market cap is 85 million. That's completely ridiculous. That's crazy. That's insane. Jay Hernandez says, yup, just opened the Baby Doge Army live. What did I miss? Hey, shout out to you, Jay Hernandez. So you missed a little bit. We've been talking about Baby Doge. They're gonna be coming out with the where is that? Yeah, they're gonna be coming out with the chess game on the 21st, and that's gonna be pretty big. I'm sure you heard that from Twitter here. So yeah, this is gonna be coming out on Monday. So the chess game for the testnet is gonna come out, and also we're trading BLZ. And this particular coin, BLZ, is Blue Zell. So I'm like trading this live. I started with a live stream earlier today and went from like $1.23 to $4.34, which is about 353%. And I did not miss on any of those trades, and I still haven't missed. And we made $88 since the beginning of this live stream. And all week long, as you can see, I'm doing nothing but making wins on all these trades. The last time I lost money in my trades was on the 14th, but since then I've been making bank. And I only lost like 4 cents. Yeah, I lost 4 cents on the 14th, 1 cent again on the 14th, so 5 cents total on the 14th. lost $1.78. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good here with trading, and we're just showing these trading strategies, talking about how whether or not I'm gonna make a Discord for trading for a trading group or a Patreon. Now the Discord, all right, what I'll do here is I'll make a Patreon, and then the Patreon will just no, because I only want to have one. I don't want to do both. That's like a money grab trying to do both. I don't know. I gotta see if Patreon has live chats because that's the main thing. We gotta have live chats so we can talk live and so we can actually discuss trades live. I'm gonna actually look that up now. Does Patreon have live chats? Community tools for Patreons. A live chat room experience rather than a traditional community forum. Special recognition for your Patreons. How do I make a live to set up or schedule a live stream? How to live chat in the live streams. Okay. So I think Patreon does, and that's good because what I'm gonna actually do is do a Patreon or a Discord. Uh Discord, Patreon's community partners. Oh, they got a community partner. So they have a Discord that you can connect to your Patreon. Hold up. Community tools for patrons. Patreon wants to provide great options for how, when, and where you interact with your patrons. That's why we're building better ways to connect you to your patrons in an environment where they're most likely to engage across the web. Below are Patreon's current partner community forums and how to choose the best option for your unique. Okay, so Discord has voice and chat, which I really want because we can just talk directly and everybody can talk. Whereas Discourse only has form, which isn't as helpful. This one's free for the Discord. Patreon only or public with Patreon only chat rooms. Okay, and then exclusive text colors. All right, all right. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a Patreon, and we're just gonna we're really gonna hone in on that because like we're gonna make dumb money on this. I'm not gonna lie, we're gonna make a lot of money. Because at the rate that I'm moving now, this is going to be about $88 an hour. Um, so let me actually pull this up because I'm only trading. I started with $442, and now we're at $534. So we're doing $88 an hour. So I'm gonna pull up this real quick. Stop screen, present screen, calculator. All right, we're doing $88 an hour. Um, I mean, we could do 8 hours a day. How many of you would actually want to? Actually, we would be doing way more than 88 an hour because I'm not doing as many trades because I'm live streaming. So I'm paying more attention to you all than I am to trading right now. So we would really actually make $100 an hour. We would be focused. We could do 8 hours a day, but that's a lot of time. That is a lot of time. Let's trade 5 hours a day. We can trade 5 hours a day. 8 hours a day would be crazy, and you wouldn't have to stay on the whole 5 hours because no one's forcing. But I would be on this Patreon in the live chat of the Patreon 5 hours a day. $500 an hour is what we would make if we were all trading with $500. If we're all trading with $500, we can make 500, or we can make 100 an hour if we're all trading with $500. So we would be making 500 a day. And that would be, let's just do per month. I like to do the monthly. Actually, let's do for a whole year. So we would be making $182,000 a year if we were trading 5 hours a day with $500 every single day. We would be making 182,000 a year. So that's pretty good and that's decent. And what I would do is I would continue to compound my money. So I would start with 500, but I'm not going to end with 500. I'm not going to take out the profits. I'm just going to keep going and going and going. Because I actually did the math earlier today, and I'm like, look, if I trade 500, if I make $500 today, right? Now I have $1,034, right? But then the next day when I trade and I make 352% the next day, then I'm going to multiply that by 3.52, or it was actually 3.53. But now I'm at $3,600, and then the next day I'm not going to withdraw those profits, so I'm going to trade again and make 352% again. So now I'm at 12.8K. And then I'm going to trade again and make 352% again the next day. And then I'm going to trade again. I'm going to make 352% again the next day. And I'm going to keep doing this. And technically speaking, if I do this and I stay consistent, technically speaking, I'm going to make $1.9 million within 10 to 15 days, give or take. And that's if we're doing the same strategy like how I've been doing all day today. I'm only taking trades that I know I'm going to win. This is 20x leverage. You can get completely liquidated like that if you mess up. But we haven't messed up all day. I haven't messed up since the 14th. And I only lost 4 cents and 1 cent because I was trading on my phone while I was at my day job. And I was in the bathroom. And like, it's so hard to trade like that because it's like, all right, I trade, I go back to working at my desk. I got like an office job. I go back to my desk and then I come back to my little cubicle. And then I'm like, oh man, I just now lost money because I'm like trying to trade in the bathroom, which is crazy. That's insane. So, but hey, stories like this is what makes good stories when you become a millionaire. So I'm going to be doing this full time though, very, very soon. So that's the good thing, especially if we're going to be doing Patreon. I can't be working a job while also having a Patreon while doing live trades with you all. So, and I'm just wondering, I'm just thinking about a good price. So let me know in the comments what you all would like as a good price for Patreon. And with that Patreon, it will be connected to a Discord. So shout out to Jimmy Durham. They give a free Discord server for your Patreon. You get a free Discord server. So we'll have a Discord server where we'll have our discussions and everything. So yeah, let me know what you all would think is good for a monthly fee for a Patreon. Because there's some Patreons where people charge like $100 a month for stuff like that, which is kind of a lot. But if we're making a lot of money, we can start off at like $20. That's what I'm thinking. Start off at $20. And then once we confirm that everybody in that group has at least made, let's say, $10,000, we're going to bump it up to $100 a month. So then it's not affecting the people that are already in there. And if y'all really want to get in and we show the receipts of everybody making 10K, then we're going to keep ramping it up. And what I'm trying to really do is create like an exclusive group where we have a bunch of like high earning people with trading and just literally have an exclusive group where we do meetups, maybe have a meetup in Miami, rent out an office building there, and then really just have a round table of people just making bank. That's really what I want to do, like have an actual group of people making that type of money. So that's the goal here. But yeah, GL Clothing says Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, 10 Inu. Yeah, that is crazy how they actually have coins like that. It is crazy. I thought it was like a joke. Viewer says only project with a billionaire dev. Check it out, bro. It's a billionaire dev. I did not hear about that. I don't know. I'm gonna tell you right now, I just don't like how that website is named. I'm gonna inspect it. Well, it's not gonna inspect the website, but it's just I don't like the name of the website. It looks like a scam website, and I'm not trying to like get my account hacked. So I don't know. Have you gotten hacked for visiting that website views? Have you gotten hacked? I don't know if I want to go to it. I just want to look to make sure that when I click it, it's not going to redirect me to some other random thing. Yeah, and it'd be bad for me to click on that while I'm doing this live stream. So I'll look into this project. I'll look into it, but I can't get hacked. I can't lose it. I can't lose it all, man. But yeah, Harry Potter, Obama, Pac-Man, 8 Inu. That is ridiculous. That is completely ridiculous. Yeah, and this person says LMAO, we hit 100 million market cap. Is this that doesn't make sense. I was about to say, is it built on XRP? It can't be built on XRP. Why does it say XRP? Oh, okay, that's the name of it. Okay, I was about to say it is impossible. Like you can't build on XRP. But it does say, wow, okay, so their ticker symbol is XRP. And that's even more ridiculous. and it actually went up like 10% since we've been live streaming. 13% actually. All right, and that's even more ridiculous. Is this the dev? Let me know views. Let me know in the comments if this is the dev. Because if the dev is an actual billionaire, we would 100% know that, and it would be like confirmed who he is. So who is the dev? Views? Let me know in the chat. I want to know who the dev of that is. But yeah, as for Baby Doge, doing pretty good here on Baby Doge. Um, View says it will become number one meme coin. All the top crypto influencers on Twitter / I support this. So like, who's the dev? Let me know. And I see it trending right there, XRP. Yeah, let me know who that dev is. I want to do some research on them. Baby Doge, they need to bring back the new farms. They need to bring back the new farms. They need to. They really, really, really need to. Because those old farms, a lot of people had a lot of money in those. They were getting passive income. Now they're no longer getting it because people wanted to go ahead and burn all the rewards. And like, there's people who haven't even taken their money out yet. Like, that's the craziest part. Like, there's people who have not taken their money out of there, which is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Ooh. All right. All right. Jimmy Durham says, "You know the system make it hard on a brother to make money. Stay strong." Yeah, that is true. It is hard out here to make money. I've been seeing so many people struggling, and even me myself I've been having a hard time as well. But like I'm really happy right now because I've perfected this particular trading strategy that I've been trying to perfect since I was 18. And this is kind of crazy because I'm 27 now. So I've been making money. I made a lot of money in 2020 trading. I think my total income for 2020 was like, where 2020 to 2021, I think my tax return said like 96,000. It was something crazy, like the most I ever made in a year. And then like everything just kind of went downhill from there. And I remember like I did some crazy things. Like I took out a $30,000 loan and started trading in the stock market with that. Lost the whole entire 30,000. The whole entire thing I was doing options, lost all of it. Took out another $30,000 loan. Started trading. It was like, no, I'm not gonna go down this road again. Withdrawed it. And then it was like, all right, I'm gonna build a different part of the business. I'm gonna take a trip to Brazil and Thailand and film and make sure I have all this stuff for a travel channel, which was cool, but the travel channel won't grow unless I'm able to stay over there long term. So I'm like, all right, in order to grow the actual business into being something lucrative, I have to make money everywhere I go. I can't come back, have to work my office job at the cubicle I work at. Can't necessarily say where it is because then I'll get fired. But I'm probably gonna end up quitting it really soon anyway, so it doesn't matter. But it's like I can't come in and work here and then go overseas, and then I'm trying to do something where I can work wherever I am, whenever I want, and that's exactly what this is. Because like the job I'm at now, like I can make like $100, $120 a day, which is nothing. Because just trading, just inside of this 1 hour we've been doing this live stream, I've made $88. If I continue to do this like all day long, then like $500, $1,000 a day. Like it just makes no sense to have to keep working like a traditional job when there's so many other options here. And that's really what the with this Patreon is going to be about. It's more about helping everybody just become financially free. And it honestly helps me do the same thing as well because it motivates me a lot, like to actually keep going. And the funny thing is that earlier during the week, like I was trading and I was like, okay, I made $40. All right, I'm done now. And then I traded for like 30 minutes, made $40, and then it stopped. But it's like if I'm doing something like this where I have a Patreon and people are part of the Patreon, we're literally going to be sitting there together 5 hours a day trading. So I can't just take little profits and leave. Like usually what I would do is take this $88 that I made, be like, all right, I'm good. I'd go order some pizza and just chill. But I haven't done that yet. I'm just gonna keep trading. All right. So now we actually have another buying position opportunity. I actually looked at that at the right time. That's God's work right there. We're gonna make this we're gonna short this. All right. We are gonna short this latest wait, no, I can't do it yet. Um all right, we are in. All right, we're in. All right, good. We are in. All right, already up $22. That's good. Perfect. Perfecto. All right, we're gonna write this down probably to about. I'm not gonna be greedy. I'm just gonna realize my gains. I always make this day. I always do this thing where like I'm gonna ride this all the way down to this point right there. You don't want to do that. Just take your gains when you have them. And I know I can be greedy on here sometimes when I'm like trading, and a lot of people like that's a problem. A lot of people have is greed. Like when you have greed, you are destined to fail your trading journey. You don't want to be greedy. Just you see profits, you take profits. Simple as that. When you're greedy, you typically start to lose money. I'm really focused on this one going down a little bit more before. I had an opportunity to make more, but I made it. I set my I set my sell price a little bit lower than I should have, or a little bit. Uh, yeah, now it's going back up. That sucks. It's still gonna be perfecto. We're still gonna be good here. I'm just gonna let it ride out a little bit. Just let it ride out a little bit. See that $50. What did I even make that price to? Like, I'm not. I don't remember what I set it at. That's not good. That is not good. I gotta remember where I set it. Ugh. Okay. What is going on right now? Like, this is such a volatile. All right. This is moving really, really volatile right now. The volatility is high. I'm gonna cancel that order, and then I'm gonna open up another one. Because I think I was a little bit too greedy. 11750 is when I did that. We want to be at 116. All right, we're gonna do 11692 and close the short there. But then I don't want to do that because it's like, uh, see, there's a lot of second guessing when you're trading sometimes. Oh, that was a good trade. That was a good trade. That was the one we were looking for. That was the one we were looking for. Boom. We made $53.99. $53. Oh, wait, I had this up the whole time. But anyways, we made $53.99. I wish I would have took that down like before I started trading. But yeah, initially I made $55.07. And in trading fees, I paid $1.06. So $53.99. So now we are up from $88 plus 53. So now we're at $141 since we started this live stream. That's one inside of 1 hour and 8 minutes. We've made $141. This is what I want to do with this Patreon. I really believe this is gonna like change so many lives. This is gonna be amazing once we start this. Amazing. View says Megalodon is the dev. I'll look into Megalodon. Who is Megalodon? Like, does he have like an actual name? Like, what is the actual name? But Sullivan. Jimmy Durham says it's funny to pronounce. This is what meme coin about. Twitter's face will love that coin. Yeah, it is. It's insane. It's like that's what people like. Hello, watching from Kuwait. Hey, shout out to you, Luca. I want to visit Kuwait actually because I don't think you're able to film like out in the streets over there. I think you need permission to do that. But I do want to visit Kuwait, and then in certain places I'll do like travel vlogs over there. But yeah, I hear it's a pretty nice place to visit. So shout out to you out there in Kuwait, Luca. View says Brut twos are yeah, I can't pronounce that. Yeah, I can't. Nah, I can't pronounce that. So he said Megalodon is the dev, but like, is his actual name Megalodon? Like that is the real question here. What is his actual name? Oh, okay, that's his Twitter handle. So how do we know he's a billionaire? Like that's the real question. And a way that you can actually find out if he's a billionaire, I just had a brain surge right there. You can look at whoever the top holder is. Well, he's not gonna have $1 billion in his own coin. Like it'd kind of be stupid to have $1 billion in a meme coin. But yeah, how do we know he's a billionaire? That's the big question now. How do we know Megalodon here is a billionaire? I'm gonna go ahead and follow him, and I'm gonna do some research on this project because it is actually really interesting how a project with such a ridiculous name is doing so well. I could have found out who Megalodon was just by clicking there on followers. Sometimes you need some critical thinking skills, and I lacked critical thinking skills in that instance. But it's all right. It's all right. I found it out in the end. But yeah, shout out to you views. I'll go ahead and look into that. But yeah, this is crazy though. What we've been doing trading. We're gonna do the Patreon. I actually already have a Patreon made, but right now, I'm trying to structure it in a way where it's beneficial. So it's like $100 a month is too much for a Patreon. $10, $5 might be too low. So I'm thinking $20 a month for the Patreon. And to be honest, what I want to do with this Patreon, imagine we have 1,000 members at $20 a month, right? Well, we can't have 1,000 members in one building. I'm trying to find an amount where it's like it makes the Patreon exclusive, but I'll probably just do $20 a month. Because if we do $20 a month and we can have at least 20 people there, that's $400. And like what I'm thinking about doing is like we do this trading group, $20 a month, 20 people, and then once we'll start getting more and more people in. Once we get more and more people, I'll take the money from the Patreon monthly amount that I'm making, and then I'll open up like I'll rent out like an office building or something like that, or like an Airbnb. Probably Airbnb. Airbnb will be better. Like I'll take that money, rent a mansion for a day. We'll have like a mansion party, but then we'll also have a trading party too. Like we'll be trading, and then we'll have a mansion party after we make profits trading. Like that's the real goal here. That's really what I'm trying to get done. So I have a really good vision for this Patreon. So but yeah, we're really good right now with how much money we're making. I don't know if anyone else here is trading. Actually, there's another opportunity coming. But yeah, who else is here trading with me at this moment? Because we're trading BLZ and we're trading on Maxi Global. We're trading BLZ on Maxi Global. It can actually go down a little bit further, so I'm not going to long that. And see, like I said, I'm only really trying to do and see how it's going down. I'm only really trying to do trades that I know I'm going to win on because I don't want to get liquidated. Like that's the last thing I want to do right now is get liquidated, especially during a live stream. That'd be funny, but nah. No liquidations around here. We have to stay strong and we have to stay trading smart. We can't be greedy. Yep, I would have made probably like $40 right there if I would have just longed it. But I'm like, I'm gonna take a step back. Let it pull back. All right, good. It's just now pulled back. One moment. It went back up. It's all about timing here with trading. Like, if you miss that perfect opportunity, like look at this. Like, when you have this on a 15-minute chart, typically you're gonna get a big drop coming in. That's kind of what we're looking at now. Like, we're getting a big drop, and it would be a little bit risky for me to like open up a long position there. But then again, it could be lucrative. It's all in the way you trade. So this could potentially go up to about here and then have another drop, go up to here and then have another drop. That's what I'm really hoping for. So I'm going to do that again. Here, down to here, here, down to here, here, down to here. And this is what we're really banking on. We're trading longs and then we're going short. We're trading long and then we're going short. We're trading long, then we're going short. And that's why you keep seeing me going back and forth between the longs and the shorts because it's literally the best trading strategy. Um, I'm really just speculating whether or not I should open up another long position. We could probably go down a little bit more. All we need is like one more drop. Now it's going up. Yeah, so went all the way down, and now we should be going up. It's not doing it yet. All right, boom, 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 boom. All right, this one, this is a confirmed trade we have in here now. I just need to see one more drop before I do this. I know it can be really like nerve wracking when you're doing this. All right, there it is. Oh, oops, almost opened the short. See, I gotta pay more attention here. I don't want to open the short. I'm trying to actually open the long. All right, let's long. Let's do it. Oh no, it went down. All right, so 100% long price 0.11. Oh no, it went down. I was hoping it didn't do that. So we'll wait for it. So at 0.11032 is a liquidation price. At 0.115 is where we got in at. Or no, we got in at 0.115. If it goes all the way down to 0.11032, we get liquidated. That's the risk of doing 20x leverage. And that's why, oh no, it's going to go back up. Watch. It's going to go back up. That's a sell one. We're longing it. We're just trying to get. Now, this trade right here might have to be a break even trade. So this one, the second it shows that I'm making any money off of it, I'm selling it. It has to go above 564, 11564. 11564 is what we got to get above. This is actually really exciting. I'm not gonna lie. It's really risky, but it's like it gives you that adrenaline rush. So it's like I gotta make it. I gotta make this one successful. Really risky, but it gives you an adrenaline rush. Um, okay, 1-1. We're trading with 588 right now. Okay. This is moving too slow. It's like that moment where it's like all it takes is for one major purchase to just one major purchase in these order books for it to just go up. I longed the market. Why is it not? 11564 is what we need. It's at 11. It keeps going up to 1154. We just need a little bit more. Come on now. And see, this is why you never trade more than what you're willing to lose. You don't want to be emotional trading, but you definitely want to have a strategy here. And I'm not gonna back out on this strategy. Like I'm rolling this out. Like that was one of my problems in the past trading. Like I would have a strategy, but then I would get emotional because I would see a bunch of money going down. Like I seen this go down by 35, 40, $40, but I'm like, no, 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 no. We don't want to lose $40. We want to make $40. So we're waiting for the stochastic RSI to go up. And the stochastic RSI is this down here. We're waiting for that to go up. And through these technicals, it should technically be going up right now. But we have a lot of volatility inside of this Blue Zell coin. So there's lots of volatility going on right now. So it's like it wants to go up, but all this volatility is like destroying the potential for it. Look at it; it's leaning more towards the short side. More people are opening shorts, which is causing the price of this to continue to go down. But we don't want it to go down. We need it to go up because we have a long position on this. So we want this to go up. And just because we have a long position doesn't mean we need to hold it for long. We just need to hold it for long enough. We just need to hold this for long enough, which could be any minute. So we got in at 0.1154. No, we got in at 0.11564. We get liquidated at 0.11032. We make money when we go above 0.11564. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're still going up. Look at this stochastic RSI. It's going up. It's going up. this is like a nerve-wracking thing because it's like it's going, it just needs to go a little bit more. Ah, it went down. It just needs to go a little bit more so we can come out on this on top. And this is the importance of trading small amounts of money. You trade all your money, you're going to be emotional, you're not going to win. But I'm really eager to hurry up and close this trade. So I want this to just go up just a little bit so I can make a close on this trade. All right, there. All right, hold up. 5 5. Oh no, that was too slow, wasn't I? 5 5. Oh, 8 5. All right, we got it. We got it. Let's close. Let's close. We're closing. We're closing. Closing up shop. Come on now. Come on now. All right. This is not that was not how that was supposed to go. It was up $35 and now it's back down. Okay, there it. Yes, we made it. We made it. We made it. It was successful. We did a successful trade, guys. Look at this. $20.56. All right, that was good. I started to get a little bit worried there. I'm like, what is going on? Like, I would have made way more if I would have let it ride out just a little bit more. But I'm not about to do that. I'm not being greedy. See how it's going up? I would have made a lot more. But now that the stochastic RSI is going up to here, once it gets above this 80 point and then has a crossover between the two RSI lines, that's when we make our short trade. So in the chart prime terms, when it gets up to here on chart prime, we're making that short trade and riding that back down here to about 0.11429. That's going to be our big gains. We're probably going to end up seeing like $50, maybe possibly 100. But if I like get scared and I sell out early, we won't. So yeah, we went from what's 609 minus 20? 609. I know I should know this. I know. 589. Yeah, that's where we were at before. So yeah, now we're at $609. And remember, we started this at $442. Really, I started at a dollar earlier today. And then I put in $441, which then brought me up to 442. And now I'm trading from $442 to 609. And so 609 minus 442, we've made $167 today. Yeah, in the last hour and 22 minutes, $167. All right, you found a way to break financial curses. Praise be to God. Hey, shout out to you, Jimmy Durham. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. So yeah, and yeah, praise God. Everybody, praise God. I want to show y'all something. I have this. I have multiple Bibles in here. So this is one that I bought recently. This is actually called the Geneva Bible, and this is the original 1560 version of it, and it actually came with an actual Bible leaf from 1560, and that's one I have like inside of a folder. But yeah, this is the first edition, the first printing Geneva Bible from 1560. This was like $167. It was expensive, and yeah, this is before the New Testament. Actually, this is the Old Testament. So yeah, this is a big, heavy Bible. It's really big. But yeah, shout out to you. All right. So where are we at here? Let me bring this back. GL Clothing says Twitter who? Oh yeah, that was the one guy, the Megalogon dude. This is his Twitter at name. So if you look up that, you'll find him. But I guess he's the developer of this coin, which is a ridiculous coin. But Harry Potter, Obama, Pac-Man, 8 Enu, and the ticker symbol is XRP, which is actually pretty smart because now anytime XRP rises, this is gonna rise as well, just because of that XRP name. So what he did was actually really intelligent. Like that was pretty smart. Jimmy Durham says, "Please, sir, just realize the gains, please. You made more than working a day at work. Please don't mislead. You on the right path." Hey, shout out to you, Jimmy Durham. Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you. But what I'm doing right now is like I'm only taking trades that I'm sure I'm gonna win on. Like, I could have made a sell. I missed that trade actually. And also you never want to trade your stochastic RSI. Remember, stochastic RSI, you come to indicators, technicals, and just type in STOCH RSI. This one's 100% free. Now, with TradingView, you do have to pay for that. TradingView is pretty much what's showing me that it's going to go down to this momentum wave band at 0.11370. TradingView is showing me that. Or chart prime is showing that. But yeah, the stochastic RSI, you never want to trade it when it's in between these blue areas. Like, that's why I sold it before it started to go up, because you never know if it's going to go back down. And that's exactly what it did. So I'm only opening shorts when we're above this 80 line. And that's where it says 80 over here. I'm only trading shorts when we're above that 80 line. And then I'm only trading long positions when we're below this 20 line, which is this here. So I'm only opening longs down here, and then I'm only opening shorts up here. So that's my strategy here. And as we go down to here, we should be. Wait, let me take this off. I forgot. I always forget that. Yeah, but once we go down there, I'm going to be opening up a long, but I'm only going to open up long if we go below 20. If we don't go below that 20 and we don't have a crossover of our RSI down here, then I'm not trading. And that's pretty much how I'm doing it, which is a very, very simple strategy. And I'm not gonna act like I'm taking credit for this. I actually learned this from another YouTuber, and that was my big breakthrough point. Like when I seen his video, I'm like, whoa, like this is a strategy. But his strategy, he only did trades on the 4 hour chart. He was saying only do the long term trades on 4 hour chart because he's not doing futures. He's just trading regular cryptos. He's just trading Bitcoin and Ethereum, and he's trading regular cryptos. But I then took and spun that as like, what if I do futures? Well, if I do futures, I can't do the 4 hour chart, but because since it's such a long term chart, I'll be easily liquidated. Because if it goes up 30%, I'm liquidated on my shorts. If it goes down 30%, I'm liquidated on my longs. So I'm like, how can I flip his strategy? How about I do the futures, but I go to the 1M chart, which is the 1 minute chart. We're trading in 1 minute intervals, which is why you're seeing me getting in for 20 seconds. Well, sometimes I get in for 1 minute to 2 minutes and then I'm out. I'd never stay in for like longer than 5 minutes. Like, no, I don't even want to stay in for 5 minutes. I'm not staying in for more than 2 minutes. If it's more than 2 minutes, I probably need to get out of that trade. And that's why I've been doing this like this way. And we've made a good amount of money, really good amount of money. Like, I've never had a strategy, like a trading strategy, actually work so well. So yeah, hey, shout out to GL Clothing with the prayer emoji. Shout out to Jimmy Durham, says that's what we need. 100%. Yeah, I really do want to make one of these Patreons. But yeah, right now the trade is actually looking a little bit sideways. This isn't a good time to trade. It's all about knowing when to trade and when to not trade. So yeah, if it's on the blue shaded area for the stochastic RSI, you don't want to trade it at all, because you're gonna 100% lose that trade. So like, look, if I were to open up a long right here, I'm probably gonna lose money. Like, it looks like it's gonna continue to go up on a stochastic RSI, but look, nope, it just now went down. It just gotta go below that 20 area for me to make that trade. But yeah, this is it's actually really fun trading. Like, it gives you an adrenaline rush, like, because you're doing it like it's like a gamble, but it's like when you become good at it, it's almost like it's no longer a gamble. We're at $609 within the first hour and 28 minutes of this live stream. And I was doing the live stream earlier and I was making gains on those. The last time I had a negative trade was on the 14th of August. And on the 14th of August, like, I was literally at my day job in a cubicle, but then I had to go into the bathroom so I could try to trade. And then I came back and I was like, oh man, I lost 4 cents. And I was trading like a small amount of money. Small amount of money. It was like $10 or something. It was tiny. But then I was like, you know what? I need to take this trading seriously and I need to trade it seriously. So that's what I decided to do here. And yeah, we're making good trades here. Yeah, we are making Good trade still. Okay, look, we're actually going down a little bit. Almost ready to do a long. Almost ready to do another long position. You just gotta wait for that. Hey, we got level 10 prestige here. Says he's still in Thailand. Nah, I've been gone from Thailand for a little while. I was there for 2 months. It was pretty cool. But I definitely prefer Brazil and Latin America in general over Thailand. And like Asia is cool. It's cool. But I don't know. In Thailand is just it's a different type of atmosphere in Thailand. Like I like it was crazy. I like Thailand, I did, but it was just like it wasn't my type of speed, especially yeah, it just wasn't my type of speed. I liked Bangkok, but Bangkok there was a bit too many people there. Sao Paulo in Brazil had a lot of people as well, but the vibe in Sao Paulo is so much different that I actually liked being in Sao Paulo. It's the largest city in the southern hemisphere, largest city in Latin America, and it's it had a different type of vibe. It had a whole different type of vibe in Sao Paulo. Even though there was a lot of people, like people were more friendly. They're more like Thai people are really friendly, but people in Brazil they're more like open to talking and everything. It's easier for them to understand. Yeah, it's just easier for them to understand like where we're coming from if you're coming from somewhere like the United States. Whereas when you go to Asia, it's like you don't shake people's hands, you bow to them, which is another it's like a weird thing. Like you bow to people like sweaty cap, and then when you say hello, it's like sweaty cap. You say thank you, it's like kapung kap. It's like it's a different type of atmosphere there. Level 10 prestige says, "How was the chase?" That's exclusive. That's exclusive. I didn't. One thing I didn't like about Pattaya is everything was a little bit too open in Pattaya, Thailand. Like I didn't really like the energy there. But it's like when I actually went to Brazil, I was actually able to date out there, and dating in Brazil is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. You got to learn some Portuguese. You got to speak that Portuguese. You have to. And dating in Thailand is just like they just want your money. That's that's literally the easiest way I could put it. You go to Thailand, they want your money. That's all they want from you. Give me money, and yeah, I wasn't into all that. But in Brazil, I was on Tinder in Brazil, and like nobody on Tinder asked me for any money. Like in like the first date I went on in Brazil, she offered to pay for the food, but I was like, no, no, I'll pay. And then she was like, no, no, no. So then I paid my half, she paid her half, and it was kind of like that every single time. Now in Rio de Janeiro is different. You're gonna be paying for everything in Rio because Rio is more lighthearted and light spirited, so they don't got as much money. But when you go to Sao Paulo, in Sao Paulo, that's their business city. So the women are about business out there. But yeah, Sao Paulo is pretty cool. But looking back here at the trades, what we are seeing though, like we're like right in the middle of that stochastic RSI, which is not good. You don't want to trade in those areas. You don't want to trade in those areas. It's not good to trade when you're in those blue shaded areas. And you can kind of see how things they just haven't been going like 100%. Like we were able to trade down here and ride that up. And then we were able to trade up here and ride that down. But now we're inside of this weird area where it's uncertain. And we've been going in between this area here, which this is all the paid trading indicators chart prime. This is the free stochastic RSI. So they work very good in tandem. You can still do this with only the free stochastic RSI, but it's 100% recommended to do it with at least a different trading view indicator. You don't have to get Chart Prime. I am sponsored with them, so I use Chart Prime personally because it works very, very good for me. Like I have never had a problem with TradingView with Chart Prime. Now, when I only use Chart Prime, I tend to have a problem. When I only use the stochastic RSI, I tend to have a problem. But when I couple these two together using the free stochastic RSI and the paid Chart Prime, I always have this success. But when I'm only using one, it's really hard to have a successful trade only using one. But yeah, that's what I've learned here. But you don't have to do chart prime. You can find your own trading view indicators. You could possibly create your own if you're good at scripting and stuff like that. I think I forgot what type of scripting they do, but yeah, you can script your own, but it's probably not recommended. You might lose a lot of money. Um, yeah, I mean we are doing good right now. We're actually doing really really good right now. Um, all right. So the next thing I'm gonna do here is put in this link for Maxi Global. If you want to use Maxi Global, that's what I'm trading on. You can do that. You get 10% off your trading fees, and I will get a commission of your trading fees. So I'm gonna be completely honest. I get a commission of your trading fees if you sign up for Maxi Global. So definitely do that. But you don't even have to sign up for Maxi Global. Like if you're not in the US, I recommend you using Binance. But I can't use Binance because I'm in US, and Binance US is just not good. It's not good at all. So if you're not in the US, Binance is the one you want to be trading futures on. But if you're in the US, Mexi Global, you can't even get verified on Mexi Global in the US. It's like the US is trying to keep, like literally, they're trying to keep US citizens out of building wealth. That's really how I see it. And it's like the way they're saying it is like they're trying to get people to not get scammed from all these different platforms. But the way I see it is the platforms aren't bending to the US's will. These platforms outside of the US, they're not doing what the US wants them to do. Like the US wants them to put sanctions on there. They want them to not put certain cryptos on there. They want it to be a little bit harder for people to get in on it. They want them to report to their IRS and to their tax organization. They want them to report to them. And the reason why Binance it only has Binance US because Binance won't do that. Maxi Global won't do that. A lot of these exchanges they don't want to do that. So I don't blame them for it either. But that's why I use Maxi Global. And since I'm not KYC, there's different things I can't do. Like I can only transfer a certain amount of money. That's why when I make my first $100,000, I'm gonna transfer 10K out at a time and then I'm gonna keep trading with 10K until I get another 100K, transfer that out, and then keep going like that. I really want to have an account with $1 million in it, but it's just not safe when you don't have KYC verification. So, but I do have a personal rapport with Mexi Global, so if anything ever went wrong, I know they would have my back on that. So that's why I keep trading with Mexi Global because it's like I started the day off with $1.23 worth of USDT that I actually got from the trading commissions that I earn on Mexi Global because I get commissions for when people sign up. So I had $1.23 turned it into like $4.35 or something like that. And then I'm like, yeah, this is what I need to do. And then I'm like, I'm gonna do the same exact thing, but I'm gonna do it with $442. And that's what we're doing now. That's how we got up to $609. So we're gonna keep going. We're actually about to have a good buying or a good short opportunity, not buying. Not yet because it has to cross. We must see these two RSI lines cross. Even though it's about to go above 80, we don't open up our trade until it crosses. So we don't open up our shorts until that crosses because it could continue to go all the way up here to 0.117 and we could possibly get well, you wouldn't get liquidated all the way up there. But if it goes up to the momentum wave band all the way up here, they get liquidated and you don't want to do that. So let's wait for this. I'm gonna have my trade ready here. And look, this is what we can do. Shout out to the baby Doge. Shout out to the baby Doge army. Like this is a good way to make money. It's a good way to make money. Now, let's just say I only wanted to work an hour and 38 minutes every day. If I only want to work an hour 38 minutes every day, we went from 442 to 609. 1 second. So that would be $167. So if I only wanted to work an hour and 28 minutes, well, hour 30 minutes a day, which I would work way more than that because I get bored, then I could possibly be making $60,000 a year, which that's decent. That's decent. That's not just decent. That's actually pretty good. It's pretty good. But I want to make a million. I'm gonna make a million. So yeah, that's still good. 60K. But shout out to everyone in the chat. We're gonna go ahead and make another trade here soon. We just gotta get that crossover on the stuff. I keep saying it wrong. Stochastic RSI. I'm just gonna say Stoch RSI. So yeah, on the Stoch RSI, we just gotta get that. GL Clothing says couple chicks, a few ladies, boys. Ha, not at all. But yeah, Thailand is like that. You will see a lot of those out there in Thailand. But yeah, we need to go ahead and make this short. So all right, perfect, perfecto. We're gonna go ahead and open this. Oh no, I waited too long. Oh, open short. Do it. Oh no, I didn't do it. Open short, open short, open short, open short. Do it, do it, do it. All right. Whew. Just trying to get in my position before it starts to drop because when I noticed that we're about to have a huge move, like that, that really gets me going for a while. But all right, we got in at 0.11583. Currently we are at 0.11599, so we're down right now because we're doing a long on the market, and we need that price to go down. We will get liquidated at 0.12115. If it goes to 0.12115, we get liquidated. So we cannot see this go up. We need this to go down. We need and see how it's going up right now. But it crossed on the stock RSI. On the stock RSI, it has crossed. So since it's crossed, we can bet that it's going to go down. And look, it's also crossed on the 15M chart. So we should be seeing this going down. There's no reason for me to get scared and be like, oh no, it's going to go all the way up. I'm scared. Unless some millionaire was watching me and he was like, I want to make this guy lose his money. And then he just starts putting a bunch of money in longs. And then I'll make the price reverse. And then, yeah, I hope no millionaires do that to me because that would really suck. But yeah. But yeah, what we're waiting for right now is this to go down. So I got 100% quantity in BLZ. I'm gonna wait to sell my short and close it. Our target price 0.1153. Let's just mark it at yeah, because we got in at 0.11583. So 0.1153. That's gonna be a lot of gains, a lot. So we're just gonna let this one ride out. We are down $35.59, but you're only actually down when you sell. So as long as you do not sell, you will be good. And another thing, you don't want to try to do trades on these through this chart here, just because you don't have your indicators. If you don't have your indicators, you're not going to be successful trading. Now you can trade without them, but it's very unlikely that you. Oh, let me put my water down. It's very unlikely that you'll be profitable. All right, I had to put the water down because we're actually. Wait. Yeah, we're actually about to have another drop. All right, let me pick my water back up. It went back up, so yes, we're shorting it, so we want the price to go down. All right, so as you can see, oh no, exactly what I did not want to happen just now happened. Now we're down $100. That is what I did not want to happen. So at 0.12115 is the liquidation price. If it goes above 0.12115, we lose everything. Right now, it just took a random jump up to 0.1165. So yeah, that's terrible. It wasn't expected though. That was weird. Like, so yeah, if it goes up here above the momentum wave man, then we get liquidated, which is not what we want. We do not want that at all. But yeah, this is see, you can actually see it crossing right here, which is a bad thing. So yeah, we're gonna wait for this and see what exactly happens. See, I shorted it right here, and now we're having a bullish signal. And this is why you also need to use some other indicators like chart prime. It's now showing me that we're bullish. So I could close this out for a loss, or I could stick to my trade. So right now, I got in at 0.11583. And 0.11583 is all the way down here. So we have to go below that if I want to make money. So yeah, there's a possibility that I would have to come out of this trade. There's a possibility. But I'm very confident that this is going to be a good trade for me. So like just like what happened to here, this could go back up to that momentum wave band. but it won't necessarily liquidate me because it'll only liquidate me if it goes all the way up to 0.12115. And this is why you don't trade with money that you're not willing to lose. I could watch this whole $600 go down the drain and then still be happy the next day, which I don't want to see it do that. But like that's just me saying like I can watch it go down and still like not be too worried about it. But I don't want to lose the 600. But I'm willing to stick inside the trade and still make my profits, possibly because I'm not emotional with the trade. And the problem is, I was trading with $30,000 before and got liquidated because I got emotional. And when you get emotional, you start to do what they call revenge trading. So I took $30,000 in stock options. I was trading SPY stock options, SPY. And the problem is like I was going long, I was doing calls, but then the price started going down. And when you do calls, you're betting on it going up. So then I was like, wow, I just lost a bunch of money. I lost like 4K inside like 5 minutes. So I'm like, all right, I gotta sell this. So I sold it and got 26K back, started trading it. And then I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and put puts in the market. So I put puts in the market, and then after I put the puts there, it started to go back up. And then I'm like, what? And then I went below 25K. So then, when you go below 25K in the stock market, you can't trade 24/7. You can't trade as much as you want because now you're below that threshold, that 25K threshold. And then that messed me up. And then I'm like, wow, now I gotta hold it over the night. So then I started holding 25K overnight or less than 25K overnight. And then it went down to like 17K. And then I'm like, oh my God. And then I had to go for a different trading strategy. It went down to like 15K. And then I got liquidated. So I'm not trading emotionally anymore. When you trade emotionally and you pull out of a trade that you're 100% certain on, you will lose. And I'm looking at this and I can't say 100% certain because, like I said, I'm not a financial advisor. None of this is financial advice. But I'm not pulling out of this trade. I'm letting this trade go through. We're at 0.115, or no, we're at 0.1166. We got in at 0.11583. This is a short, so we do not want to see this go up. We want to see this go down, but we can't be emotional. And it is going back up. It's probably going to end up going back up to 0.117, which is not what we want to see. We want to see this going down. But the stochastic RSI is up. There is a possibility that it trades sideways on the upwards area on the uptrend. We don't want to see that. We want to see, oh no. Yeah, see, and now it's going up. So now it shows we're down 170. If it goes up to 0.12115, we lose it. But yeah, that was a good run right there. That was a good run. I hope we don't lose though. I hope we don't lose. I pray we don't lose. But yeah, I still think that we're gonna win this trade. I still believe we're gonna win this trade. We were down 200. Now we're down 170. So yeah, this is exciting trading. This is exciting. It can become a bad gambling habit if you're not careful. But where are we at with this 15-minute chart? I don't know. It's just everything points to it going back down. But then again, when you do look at the chart prime charts, it could go all the way up here. As long as it doesn't go up to 0.12115, we're good. Because at 0.12115, which is about right here, we're liquidated. And we don't want to see that. We do not want to see that. That is not what we want to see. We want to see this price go down. So let's just wait for that. But yeah, let me know what you guys think about this so far. What do you think about this trade? Do you think this is a good option for the Baby Doge army to trade? Because it's very risky. That's why I say never put in more than what you're willing to lose. Say none of this is financial advice. It's purely entertainment. I don't want people to just dump all their money in there. You want to trade with money that you really don't care about because you can lose it. It's a possibility. It is a possibility. Views says last XRP post. Check it out ASAP today, bro. Extensively. Next week will be huge. Warned you. I'll check it out, but it seems like it's all right, but it's like it's a meme coin that has gained so much attention in such a short amount of time. And in my experience, that's not always a good thing. Like It's already up so much. It could easily pull back. It could easily pull back. So I don't know. What did I say earlier, everybody? What did I say earlier? I said you always want to stick to your trade when you're feeling confident that it's gonna work. So what I'm actually doing is sticking to this trade. We seen it go all the way down to we were down $200. We're back where we started right now. We're back at $450. Actually below where we started. But we're not pulling out. Now we're at 479. We're not pulling out. We are not pulling out. Nope. Because the stochastic RSI is showing that it should go down. But if it keeps going like this, then we got to pull out. But if it doesn't, like you just now crossed down, like I said, what do you got to wait for? Crossover. I should have waited until right here to open a short, but I opened the short all the way back here. So what's going to happen now is it's going to go down. I'm sure it's going to go down, but it's not going to probably go down where I wanted it to. So I'm probably going to either have to take small profits or just break even, which I'm hoping that we can take at least small profits. But if we have to just break even, then I'm going to do that. But we're going to wait for that. But he said, look at the last tweet. Just $1 and about to break through to Valhalla. I don't know about this still. I still don't. All right, now we're talking. Now we're talking. All right. So we got in at 0.11583. We're currently at 0.117. Now 0.1169. We need to get down to 0.1157 at least. At least 0.11583. So we have to get below this point just to break even. And if we want to make profit, we have to get below there. So anywhere below it, we make profit. If we get to this line here, we only break even. We want to do more than break even. This is not a game. This is not a game. See how it's going down on the stock RSI? This can get stressing, but it's like I just want to see it. I just want to see it go down. The price of BLZ, because these are shorts that we got going on right now. So we definitely want to see a massive drop in the BLZ price. But yeah, this is moving decently right now. So David Kyle says hold, I would, and I day trade. Hey, shout out to you, David Kyle. I'm definitely gonna hold it because look, it's doing what we thought. It is going down here. We just got to see the stock RSI go at least down to here for us to be in a profit. Like we got to go down to there for that profit to be realized. But it's like I told you, there's a millionaire watching. They don't want us to win. They don't want us to win. They don't want us to win this. Jimmy Durham says, "Is it possible XRP can get to 10K?" I read in the article, but I don't know. Are you talking about the actual XRP, or are you talking about this meme coin XRP? Because the actual XRP, where is that at? Oh, okay, yeah, it's at 51 cents. I don't know, 10K. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know if you mean the actual one or the meme coin one, but either one of them, I don't think either one will do 10K. But yeah, this meme coin XRP, that thing is pumping huge right now. Okay, you said the actual like 10K price? Because I don't think that's possible for 10K price, honestly. Like you mean $10. I think you mean $10 actually. $10, I would agree. Like, yeah, I think XRP could do $10 during a bull market. But I don't know about 10K. It would be above Bitcoin at 10K. But yeah, $10 seems like it's possible. Right. Oh man. Man, this sucks. All right. So this is what it's looking like right now. We got in at 0.11583. We got in like right here. All right, it's going down. That's good. It's going down. But it's like, look at the stock RSI. If it goes down to like here and it crosses here, then I gotta sell a trade. I have to sell a trade. If it goes to here, whether or not I'm in profit or not, I have to sell when the Stoch RSI hits this area. I have to, which sucks because we were rolling so good. So if it goes down there, I have to sell that position. And it is going down, which I'm happy that it's going down. I just want to see it at least go down to here so I can just close that position. So yeah, let's just wait for it to. I really want like a huge dump to happen in the BLZ price. But look at that. Just look at what it just now did on the Stoch RSI. Look at how it just started increasing here. Like that's bad. We didn't want to see that. Ooh, okay. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. We are back. We are back. All right, and then it went back up. But yeah, we just need to see it go below that point right there. Like if it can go below there, that's all we need to see so we can just sell this thing already. Like I don't like being inside of positions for this long because typically when you're in for this long, like you're in for a long ride, and you do not want to be in for a long ride when you're trading 20x leverage. Like that's the last thing you want. Actually, trading high leverage. That's the very last thing you want because it just sucks. Like when you look here at the Stoch RSI, it just does not look good at that point. So technically speaking, it should get all the way down here to 0.1157. Like that was the original trade. Like if we're looking at the technicals, like like we should have enough downward momentum to bring us down to 0.115. That's really what I'm banking on right now. I'm trying to see it go all the way down there because this is not what I wanted to do, but I still believe it's gonna be a positive trade. Jimmy Durham says yes, that's what he said above bit. Okay, yeah, the actuals. Yeah, so you mean $10. So yeah, I think XRP, the actual one, can do $10. I do. David Cal says 0.114. 0.114 is really low. I mean, it could do it. Don't get me wrong, it could do it. If it did it, I would probably be hitting. I would say 0.114. I'd probably be getting like $200-300 in profits. But see how it's going back up now. The Stoch RSI is crossing upwards, and I said if it did that, I would have to sell. Yeah, so that was the confirmation we were waiting for. So now we need to get ready to pull out by any means necessary. But there's still a possibility that I could go a little bit lower. Still, we don't want to see it go higher, but yeah, because it's this right here is what messed us up. Like I thought this one was about to go down, but like this messed us up. It was like nope, it tricked us, and then it started to go back up. We don't want to see the price increase. We just want to see it go down. But technically speaking, let's just say I held out and I continued to hold. Technically speaking, we could see this going down further. But because like I can't let it get all the way up here. I can't let it get up here. If it goes up here, I get liquidated. So I can't let that happen. Because I can go down, I could lose $120 and make it back like that. Like we already established that. Like we can make money doing these trades. But I do not want to lose too much money because if I lose too much money and get liquidated, then I gotta fill up my account some more so I can make that money back. I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to make this trade become successful so then we can move on to another trade. But you win some, you lose some. So yeah. I said I was gonna sell right there, but I truly believe we're gonna still be positive on this trade. So I'm not gonna sell out yet. Because the funny thing about the Stoch RSI, like when you see it crossing upwards like this, it could just as easily cross back down. That looks like a yeah. I don't want to draw a symbol that looks like that. But yeah, it could go something like this and then cross downwards and then do something like that. That's what we're looking for. We want to see it crossing downwards. And look at how it's getting stopped right up here at this wedge pattern. It doesn't go back into that wedge pattern, which is good. We don't want to go all the way up there. We want it going down. We just wanted to go down. Um, so young Jay Guapo says been holding since 2021. Yeah, been holding Baby Doge. So yeah, Baby Doge is doing all right now. I think it's a decent buying opportunity right now, but I believe Bitcoin is going to go down to 25K. And since Bitcoin might be going down to 25K, Baby Doge could be decreasing as well. So just remember that. I don't know 100% though. I don't know 100%. Um, Jimmy Durham says, "Never chase money every day as a fresh start. To make and do the right thing with it. I don't try and make up." No, that's definitely a good motto to live by when you're trading. It's definitely a good motto. The only problem I have right now is that I'm really set on this trade, and like I only really made the trade because I do see it like it was going up too long right there. So like I really do see it like dropping. I really do. I truly believe that it's gonna drop further than that, but it's like it didn't, and that sucks that it didn't. Yes, look at it crossing downwards, just like we mentioned it could do, and now it's doing it. I just hope it crosses down enough for us to make our great escape. Because I'm not liking how long I've been in this trade. I do not like being in trades this long, but that's a good um analysis there, Jimmy. Like, yeah, you don't want to chase trades. So I'll say this: after this trade, we're gonna take a break from trading. Like, I still believe we're gonna come out on top. Still believe we're gonna come out on top. We're gonna take a break for the day. After this, we're gonna talk about some other cryptos because yeah, you do need a moment to like bring the ego down. Like, bring the ego down. You don't want to be like, oh yeah, I can't lose. I can't lose. You can lose. You can 100% lose, and you don't want to lose. But yeah, this trade is gonna win. This is a winning trade. The only reason I took it is because I see it as a winning trade, and we got in on this trade right down here at the wrong time. We got in on this short at the wrong time. But if we would have just longed it and then shorted it, we would have been good. But there was no way of me knowing that it wasn't gonna go down. Because look, the Stotch RSI when it crosses, you should open some shorts. So I did, but it didn't do what I wanted it to do. It started to go down, but then it started to go back up. But now it's looking like it's gonna pass this area. I really just need it to go down a little bit more with the Stotch RSI. But we got to go below 0.11583 to make a little bit. But I'm cool with breaking even at this point. I'm cool with breaking even and getting out with my $609 or losing just a little bit, but I don't want to lose any of it. But it's cool. So I'm just gonna wait until we do see this good buying or good closing opportunity for our short. All we need is one more major sell off. If we get one more major sell off, like look at this. Another thing, chart prime. Look at where this support line is. Chart prime is really showing us that we're about to have a good support. Like we got good support here for chart prime. I think sell signal is actually about to throw up here, so we might see a sell signal for chart prime. So that is all good. Yep, looking at the 15M chart, I mean everything's pointing to it going down and selling more. That's kind of why I'm like, yeah, I'm not trying to lose money on this trade. Because my problem before was I was trading with way too much money. Like losing 30K is different than losing $600. Like I can lose $600 and be like, oh, that sucks. I gotta make that back. But 30K, you lose 30K, especially when you take it out as a loan. You're like, that doesn't look good. But yeah. So right now, what I'm looking at though, this going down, and mind you, if I still had that 30K and I decided to not trade stocks and just trade crypto, I would be in a much better position because I wanted to trade stocks and then that messed me up. But if I would have just went straight to doing crypto futures, I mean that 30K, I would have easily turned it into well, you've seen what we already did. We've made a lot of money. I would have easily turned that to about 60K. And with the trades I made in my previous live stream, that would have been more so like 150K. And we would have did that all in one day, just starting from 30K. Because I made 353% gains in my previous live stream earlier today. but I only did it with I started with $1.23, ran it up to like $4.53. But I was like, all right, I gotta trade with some real money. And that's what we're doing. We're trading with real money now. We're trading with real money. But I'm still positive that it's gonna continue to go down. We just need this to continue to go down a little bit more. I don't know how much more it can actually go down though. So we have to be very careful what we do here. Very, very careful. Because look what happened last time. Just crazy, insane gains. We don't want to see this crypto go up. We don't want to see the price of this crypto going up. We want to see it dump. And we have to see it dump down to here. Well, we can break even here, but we want to see it go here. And now the price is going back up. So we don't want to see it that. We want to see that price go down. So it was almost there too. Almost there. Jimmy Durham says, I would have had to have worked more than a day to make what you just made. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. Like, it's the same thing with me at my day job. Like, I have to work more than a day. Like, it's crazy. But it's also really risky. It's really, really risky. But yeah, like I said, I'm still feeling a drop here, but we're still it's still wanting to go up. Like the price of this still wants to make it and it still wants to go up and increase, but it's like we just need it to go down. We don't want to see this go up. I just want it to go down to here. Um, but it's like when you look at it like this, hold up. Like look at that. Look at that. That's a perfect example. I just now noticed this actually. I just now noticed this. I don't know how I'm just now noticing this. But yeah, this is a good trade. This is a good trade. And that's not me just being cocky, like, I don't want to lose nothing. Now, this is a good trade. I just now noticed this pattern. It could possibly keep going up, but I won't get liquidated. I can stay in and it can hit this area and then it can go right back down to here. That's what we're looking for. So yeah, this is actually a good trade. It's gonna probably go up and I'm gonna have to wait a little bit longer. I'm gonna have to stay in this trade for a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. There's also the possibility that it goes, but then it keeps running. And we don't want to see that. We don't want that to be a possibility. But the nice thing about this is if you look up BLZ, like look what it's been doing. Like it's been going up like crazy, but it's kind of reached a plateau. It's kind of reached a plateau and it's been going up like crazy. Like if you see like it's been straight up from here, that's why shorting the market for this particular crypto isn't such a bad idea. And I just hope that it goes down more because I don't want to lose money. And nobody likes losing money. So yeah, good trade so far. We are down again, but it is what it is. But yeah, that is crazy though how you got to work more to make that. And it's the same thing with me with my job too. Like I work at like a call center type of place and it's not that much money. Especially out here, wages in Florida are just low. They're very low in Florida. So I'm honestly just waiting for this to turn out, like just waiting for like, all of this trading to pan out. Because if the trading can be successful, this is like an experiment first. Like we're gonna do this live stream. We're gonna do live streams like this every day. And if I can make gains every single day, if I can win at least 9 out of 10 trades at the very least, but I'm really trying to win 10 out of 10 trades, then we can safely open up a Patreon and everybody can join in on that Patreon. But we have to be able to make strong gains and we have to be able to sustain those strong gains. So it's trading strategies like this that we have to study and that we have to do so then we don't get liquidated. And look at how I mentioned that it was going to go back up. It was going to go back up. It was 100% certain that it was going to go back up. But now we got to see whether or not it'll break this. Because if it doesn't break it, then we know this trade will be successful. Because if it doesn't break that, we can just wait for it to pull back. And it's actually about to cross again on the stocks RSI. And actually, what I could have did, or what I should have did, I should have closed my shorts here and then opened up a long position and took that long position up here, and then I would have made all that money back and some. So that's what I should have did, but there's no way of knowing exactly what's gonna happen, which is why I'm just staying stagnant with this. Yep, and now it's crossing down, and now we made almost that profit. That's a perfect candlestick. That's exactly what I wanted to see. I didn't want to see nothing else but that. Come on, we just need to see those shorts take over the longs over here. Look at that. The shorts are taking over the longs. That's exactly what we want to see. The 15M chart, it looks like it's peaked. It's hit its plateau. Hopefully, it goes down, like all the way down, because I really want to see gains. MLML says you work in Myanmar, or wait, what? You work in Myanmar? Yeah, that's Myanmar. When you said call center, I knew it was Florida. Oh, no, no, no. I don't work in Myanmar. I don't work in Myanmar. I am in Florida though. I am in Florida. I can't necessarily say where in Florida, but like I mentioned, I'm like the Tampa Orlando area, like between those two. I'm like Tampa Orlando. But yeah, I know what you mean by Myanmar. I thought you meant the country Myanmar. Uh, but yeah, no, not inside of Myanmar, not inside that area. But that's um that's a good decent area out South Florida. But yeah, I'm more like central west Florida, west central Florida, like Tampa, Orlando. So yeah, but yeah, it's expensive to live in South Florida. I don't know about Miramar. I don't really know if it's expensive out there, but it's Broward County, so it shouldn't be too expensive since it's Broward. Um, Baby Shiba, Jared Gable says Baby Shiba Inu is the new play now. Baby Doge killer. I don't know about that. Like Baby Shiba Inu, like I remember I was making videos about that, and they probably made a new one because that one failed. Supposedly, yeah, that was a failed project. I don't know if this one that you're talking about is. Oh yeah, that was the same one. That one failed miserably. Like, well, I mean, maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, $862 market cap. Yeah, Baby Shiba Inu is dead. I'm gonna be honest on that one. I would get away from Baby Shiba Inu if I were you. It doesn't seem like a good project right now. It hasn't done anything in forever. Lakeland, not in Lakeland though. Not in Lakeland. MLML, very close. Says okay. Nosy. I used to live in Florida. Yeah, yeah. No, I like Florida. It's cool. Um, here's the thumbs up. Hold up. Let me look at my trade. Make sure I'm doing good. Okay, so it went back up a little bit. Oh my god, this is so annoying. I just want this to go down. That's all it has to do is go down. Like, come on now. Like what I'm waiting for is it just to go down to this level here. Like if it can just do that, I will be happy. Like looking at the 15M chart, like that's ridiculous how the stock RSI is going up like that. It's still gonna cross downwards. Matter is it gonna cross downwards before the 0.12 the 0.1211 liquidation price? That's what I'm looking at. That's on like, please just go down, please. Like, but yeah, it's gonna go down. We're gonna stay in on this trade because I have confidence in this. Bro, you still a second. All right, this dude. Let's go ahead and take this dude out. It just came out 3 days. Baby Shiba Inu. Oh no, I wouldn't do it then, because the other baby Shiba Inu, like the other one, that one died. So I don't know if this one will be any good because the other one was out for a while. Jared Gable says, "Ego, ego." Oh, you're saying that's the ticker symbol, I guess. No, that's not the symbol. I don't know what you mean by ego. Um, what else we got here? David Kyle says, "My family are in Florida 50 years. I'm not." Yeah, Florida is pretty cool. It's just the cost of living is increasing, but wages are not. Wages have been stagnant in Florida since I don't even know how long. You know, the minimum wage in Florida, I think, is like $7 still. Hold up, but yeah, I would never work for minimum wage. Forget that. Like, no. Wait, hold up. Yeah, they're trying to get it to $15 an hour by 2026. Um, yeah, so it's scheduled to increase to $12 an hour by September 30th, 2023. So it will be increased in September. But currently, right now, it's at like is it like what? Yeah, it's at like 11 an hour. So it's gonna go up to 12 an hour in like September 30th this year. So we're still waiting for this. Still waiting for this trade to pan out. I'm praying it does because I do not want to lose. All right, looking at the 15-minute. Oh my gosh, that's ridiculous. Like it's rare to see the Stoch RSI do that. It's very rare to see the Stoch RSI go up this high. That's the only problem I'm having is that it went up way too high. It was unexpected. And it's still going up. Like, come on now. Jared Gable says this one just hit 1 mil market cap. Yeah, I'll have to look into it, but I know the other one didn't do good at all. It was at first, but then it just kind of died out. Okay, I guess I just gotta wait. I just gotta wait. It's cool. I'm not bugging about it. I don't like being in on trades more than 5 minutes. It's just it sucks being in on a trade this long. Like between that time that I opened that short all the way back here, like I literally could have did so many other trades and probably been close to $1,000 by now. But I made that one mistake. Now I gotta wait for it to go back down. And I'm sure it's still gonna go back down. It's like it's just like when is it gonna do it? Because I'm not closing for nothing right now. Because we're down $175. And I'm not gonna lose $175 because that's pretty much what we just now made and some. So that's not gonna happen. Just gotta wait for it though. You know it's crazy? It's 7:38 p.m. and I have not eaten anything yet all day. I've just been drinking water. Um, it's probably because I had some of this stuff. I don't know if you all know like about the sea moss and all that stuff, but it's like it really makes you not hungry at all. So yeah, you can literally have some of that, and then you can go the whole day without eating and not feel hungry. Which I don't feel hungry now, but I feel like eating. I just feel like eating. I'm not hungry, but I do feel like eating, just because it's fun eating pizza and stuff like that. Oh, this sucks. Look at it. What I don't want to happen is for it to go back inside of this wedge pattern because we broke out of this wedge pattern here. We broke out of it, but it looks like we're nearing back into it, and I don't want to go back into that pattern. I want it to stay down. Okay, let's wait a little bit longer. Oh wait, just wait. Oh, that's exactly what I did not want to happen. All right, that's exactly what we did not want, and it did it. It did it. It just did that. All right, now we got to start to think about our exit plan. That's exactly what I did not want to happen, and it just happened. But like I said, you win some and you lose some. That was definitely a risky play right there. But I think that marks the end of that trade. Now I got to think about my exit strategy. It's going back down. So this is going to be the exit strategy. I just got to find an area to sell out where I don't lose as much money. So let's just because right now we are down a ridiculous amount of money. Like ridiculous. But yeah, let's just wait for this a little bit longer. We cannot go to 0.12115 at all. That like we cannot look at that. Like, hey, that's exactly what we wanted to see. We just need to go down more. It's just a ridiculous, ridiculous price movement right now. David Cal says after 8 p.m., China and others will open into it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And honestly, it makes more sense to short this crypto. Like it's been pumping for like 30 days straight. Like there's no reason for people to keep buying this. Like, it makes zero sense to continue to buy this. Like you must dump this. Like if you're smart, you're dumping. And like that's why I'm shorting it because smart money will dump this. Like there's no reason that smart money should be buying into this. They should be dumping. That's why I want to short this. But as you can see, we are down a significant amount. So it's like a double-edged sword. It's like I want them to dump this, but they're not doing it. Like they are doing it now, but it's like they're buying it and then they're selling a little bit. I just want them to completely dump it. Because if they don't completely dump it, I'm screwed. And look at that. Like, it's ridiculous that people are still buying into it. Like, look at what happened back here with the stat chart SI. It got all the way up here, but then it had a massive sell. And that's kind of what it's looking like now. So, like, if I stay on this, then what the other person mentioned, it going down to 0.114 is actually possible. Like we could have a huge sell off if I just stay in this. And that's why I'm like so heavy on staying in this because I can potentially make like $300 plus off of this one trade, maybe more. It just has to go down. And look, what I'm really waiting for it to go down below is this area right down there. Ooh, that would be amazing. I would make at least $1,000 if it happened like that. So I'm just gonna keep holding, but I'm not gonna let it go down that low because, like I said, you don't want to be greedy. I'm able to make my money back. I'm selling. I'm not gonna be greedy. I'm just gonna realize those gains. Jimmy Durham says, I've been fasting too. Yep. Facts. Fasting. Yep. I got a whole fridge full of frozen fruits, eating fruits, vegetables, and alkaline water. I have to make some sacrifices and changes to draw a dream near. Yep. That's facts. Cause I've been fasting too. Like I haven't eaten anything since yesterday. And yesterday I ate at like 4 or 5 p.m. when I got home from work. And what I had, so I'm over 24 hours since I've eaten. And like yesterday, I had the day before that, I worked out at the gym, and it's like you just feel so much better when you're fasting, so much better. But yeah, this okay looks like it's doing something. Let's look back at the 15M chart. It's like technically speaking, this should be dumping. Like there's no reason. All right, look at this. The one thing that worries me is this right here. Look at how it peaked over here and then it pulled back and it looked like it's about to go down, but it did not. Yeah, it looks like it's about to go down, but it did not. It just kept running and running and running, and it's like, yeah, I would have got liquidated if it did the same thing. I'd get liquidated. I don't want it to do that. I don't want it to do that at all. So that's why I'm like looking back here and I'm like, please just dump. already just dump. Like we don't want to see this increase. But look at it. Look at what it's doing. Now it's going back up. Now it's going back up. Yeah. It should say sell already. I just wanted to show this sell signal. Like that's literally all we gotta do. Pumping 1000x baby Doge soon. I don't know about soon. It's gonna be hard for that to do soon because especially because Bitcoin predicted it goes down back down to 25K. And if it breaks 25K, it's going to 20K next. So yeah, we'll see. David Cal says have breakfast and lunch and 20 hours no food every day. Yeah, that also makes sense too. I I like to eat like once a day. I'll just eat once. I don't eat breakfast. I just wait till I get home from work and then I'll eat. And yeah. And then sometimes I'll just go get a whole box of pizza and just eat that and just not eat for like a day and a half. Just because I really do like pizza. I'm not gonna lie, I love pizza. But yesterday I had cooked some stuff. I had like ground turkey with some veggies, some cauliflower, and yeah, and with some noodles. So I made like a healthy meal yesterday and had a smoothie. Next month, maybe 70% supply burn. Honestly, I don't know if they will do that. That's a lot of burns. I don't know if Baby Doge will do that. All right, look at this. All we need is for this to go lower. We've been in this trade for so long. Like this is the longest trade of the day. It's always the trades like this that will stress you out. Like trades like this will make you emotional if you're trading with too much money. That's why I don't want to trade with everything. I'll just trade with some money and then just leave it like that. Because at first it gives you adrenaline. Then after that adrenaline, that's when the stress comes in. And that's when you're like, okay, all right. And then you just start getting tired of seeing the chart and not do what you want it to do. Really, not do what you need it to do. I need it to go down. I don't want it to go down. I need it to go down. Right. And the problem now is like this line is going up. David Cowell says they get tired and it will dump. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen. Technomus TV says you can check Discord community. Um oh, okay. You're talking about Baby Doge. Yeah, I don't know if they'll do a 70% burn on Binance Smart Chain. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. Yeah. Let me look that up though. Let me just look up Baby Doge. I just want to see what if they even have the available coins to burn because most Baby Doge is being held by the community. So it's like, can they really burn if they don't have the coins to burn? So I don't think that they do have the coins to burn that. Hey, we're going down. That's exactly what I needed to see. Just more, just a little bit more. And I think Mexi Global has Baby Doge futures. Hold up. My computer is moving slow. Yeah. Mexi Global has Baby Doge futures. It has Baby Doge 2 futures and regular Baby Doge futures. But the problem with that, it's the volume is very small. It's really, really, really small. And it's not enough volume to make money. Like someone with 100K could be watching your trades and then make the opposite trade just to steal your money. Like the Baby Doge futures are too small on here to actually do it. So yeah, I would not do that if I were you. You don't want to do it. Baby Doge futures too small to trade. Um, man, oh yeah, that's what I was looking at. Yeah, I don't know. They don't have this because we already have 49.65% Baby Doge burned. I don't think they have the available coins to burn. Yes, the sell signal that we were all waiting for. The sell signal that we were all waiting for. And like I said, I hate being inside of trades for this long, but sometimes you really gotta wait it out. Sometimes you can't fold. You have to wait it out. Because if you don't, you can lose a lot more money than you can make if you can't wait it out. You have to be patient. You just have to. It's how it is. Just looking at this. All right, so technically speaking, I'm looking at these waves right here. Technically speaking, we should be going down to this level here. So, oh my god, yes. 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 This is exactly what I wanted. I can wait for it to continue to go down, or I could just find a good area to sell. So I'll just find a decent area to sell, and I won't be greedy. But I have to break even. I have to break even because my whole plan with this was to go down like a lot lower than that. But yeah, they will get tired and don't. They will. Um, let me see. 0.1156. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I mean it makes sense. It makes sense because that's where we have our support at, kind of. Yeah. Like that'll be around this area here. So that'll be bouncing off of that wedge pattern there. So yeah, it makes sense that it can go down that low. But I'll be happy with that price. We just gotta wait, see if it does it. But look at that. And also, this is another thing. Watch how this is now curving downwards. Yeah. That means we are about to go down to that area. So you are right. Somewhere around that area, it's going towards there. So as it curves downwards, we are gonna be making bank. 15 minutes. Look at that. And it also just now crossed. That's why I say the Stoch RSI on TradingView, it's one of the best TradingView indicators and it's free. And look at how it crosses right there. Perfect. That's a textbook trade right there. I should have waited to open up this trade, but I was being impatient. That's another thing. You can't do emotionally. You can't be impatient. You got to be very sound. But yeah, it's going down, and I'm happy with the amount it's going down by. I just want to see it going down by a little bit more, so we can do a little more than breaking even. I want to break even or do more than breaking even. Now we're only down $32. Remember, we were down $260, and now we're only down $32. It was somewhere around 260, but now it's going back up a little bit because it just now crossed on the Stoch RSI. But yeah, we just gotta wait for it. It takes time. Augie or GL Clothing says Augie has been getting many small listings in some partnerships. Do you think it can reach Baby Doge's current market cap? That's a good question, but Baby Doge's current market cap has a lot. So I think Augie has potential. It has to. Let me look this up real quick. Because like with their card, they're doing pretty good. Like I did not expect them to actually make a physical card in it for it to actually be usable, but they're actually doing really good with that card. It's just the trading volume is too low on Augie. It's at $46,000 in the last 24 hours. It's too low, and it's because the high taxes and any coin that has high taxes will always face the same problem. Same problem. But yeah, this is so stressful. I just wanted to hurry up. Look at it. But look, I can't sell out now. I can't. I waited this long. I can't sell out now. I've waited this long. It has to make its way downward. I can't sell out right now. I can't do it. Technis Technomus YT says Baby Doge just started. You can see the real market cap in a few months. The real market cap of Baby Doge? Now, I mean, I'm not sure if it. I don't know. A lot of people have had controversy about that, saying that Baby Doge's market cap is not right on like CoinGecko and CoinMarketCap. I don't know though. It's really, really, really hard to tell. It's almost impossible to tell, honestly. It is 1 million in 24-hour trading volume, pretty low, but 168 million market cap. So yeah, GL Clothing. I think that Augie can do at least 20 million right now if we have a pump in the crypto market. Like the whole crypto market has to pump, and they have to have their own pump as well. But right now, I believe Bitcoin is about to keep dropping. Like I think 25K Bitcoin is coming soon. Like it already did 25K, but I think it's gonna go back down there. And if it breaks 25K, then we got 20K next. So there's that. Oh, okay. Wait, I thought it went lower than what it said. I was like, oh, I was about to close it, but it did not go that low. Held a baby dose. David Kyle says held a baby dose for 1 year till tax gone. Slow going. Yeah, I really do hope they take off the tax. Like that's what they need to do. They need to do it. Um, hmm. This is taking a while. Like I did not expect this. Look at the 15M chart though. Like it's crossed. The Stoch RSI has crossed. So it's going down. There's no way around it. There is no way around it right now. So all the people that are trying to long the market, there's no way around it. They're gonna have to sell this. Like the bulls, they're gonna be the ones open up the shorts, the big whales. They're gonna have to sell this, man. They can't keep going on like this. We can't just keep pulling back and forth. It's like a game of tug of war. They just gotta realize what's about to happen. Um, look at it now. Look at it. I hate when this happens. It's going back up. It's going back up. They're gonna have to let this go. They're gonna have to let it go. All right. Technomus YT says, remember one thing: every coin pumps when holders get losing. So be patient. Diamond hands win. Yeah, I mean it's true, but it's like I still think that we're gonna have a nasty drop in Bitcoin. If Bitcoin goes down, everything's going down. Like it's not just gonna be, yeah, it's not just gonna be baby doge. It's gonna be Bitcoin too. Like, I don't know. I think they're gonna. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to tell. It's hard. It's a hard one to tell. But yeah, this just gotta wait for it. I'm looking around looking for a charger for my phone. But yeah, we're just waiting for this to happen. All right, so we've been going for 2 hours and 37 minutes. I'm gonna keep going here with this too. Like I said, I want to close the stream out at $1,000 from $442 to $1,000. I want to close it out at $1,000. That's what we're pushing for. And then the next stream tomorrow, I want to go from 1,000 to I want to start it early, like early in the morning, and go from 1,000 to 2,000 tomorrow. So that's what I want to do. But the thing is like $1,000 to $2,000. That's hold up. That's how much is that in gains? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, short. That's what we need. No, close it. Just close it. Close it. Hold up. It closed some of it. It partially closed. Okay, we got a partial close. Go down. Keep going. Ah, yes, there we did it. We did it. We finally made it. We made it. It's still going down. I would have made more money, but you don't want to be greedy. You don't want to be greedy. All right, let's see how much we made. All right. This was okay. All right. It took us a while. But we made $28.97. So it took us a while to do this trade, which really sucks. It pushed me back. It pushed the time clock back a little bit. But we still made $28.97. And it's funny because we only paid 34 cents inside trading fees, but it took too long to make that trade. But yeah, you did say so, David Cal. You did say so. We went to that level and a little bit lower. So yeah, shout out to you. So yeah, that was a good trade. It just took too long. David Cal says, I will buy more Baby Dogecoin at 9Z5. Yes, I would love to see that at 9Z5. If it goes down to 9Z5, I will be one of the first ones buying it too. And this is nice because if we go down to the top of this momentum wave band to the 114, like you mentioned, David, then if it does that, which it's doing now, we could easily buy a. Oh, wait, no, it should go down to here actually. We could easily open up a long. Whoa, whoa. Oh, I would have made so much more. I would have made so much more money. But like I said, I'm not going to be greedy. I'm not going to be greedy here. Not going to be greedy here because then I can get liquidated if I'm too greedy. Okay, this is why didn't I just hold it? I would be at $1,000 right now. I would be at 1,000, but I only made 28. See, but it happens like that. It happens like that. You can't win them all. I won it, but I could have got way more. Oh man, come on now. Oh man. Yeah, I should have opened up a long right there too. Yeah, 100% did say so. I gotta give you that. Jimmy Dam says even if it took 5 hours or 2 days to get 1 to 2,000 through investing, it's good. Yeah, that's still good. That's still good. All right, so the next thing we're gonna do, we're probably just gonna open up a long position, but I want the price to go down a little bit more because after the turmoil that we went through, it would be incredibly stupid for me to do the same thing to myself. So just a little bit more, and then we can open up another long position. So we're gonna open up a long over there. All right, let it go down just a little bit. One more drop, please. Could do one more drop so I can just open this long already. It has to cross. If it doesn't cross, it's not really confirmed. Okay, there it is. Confirmed bullish. Oh wait, nope. Hold up. But it's on the momentum wave band. All right, I just gotta open this long so I don't miss it because it's on the momentum wave band. If it's on there, then it's almost guaranteed that we can make profit on it. So even if it does go down a little bit more, it's almost guaranteed that we're making profit here. Almost. But like I said, not a financial advisor. No, it's financial advice. We gotta say that. But this is purely entertainment, by the way. Purely entertainment. 0.11. We got in at 0.11407. So right now, what we want to do is get to 0.11470, possibly somewhere around there. All right, so we could go up a little bit more. I'm not gonna ride this one all the way up like I did the other one. I'm just gonna find little gains here and then close this one with little gains because it's not necessary to make huge gains on everything. Like you win some, you lose some. Just trying to win more than I lose. That's all. I think $20 would be good to close this out at. Let's wait for a little bit more. Come on now. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Because look, if you look at the 15M, this is going to actually start to go up. Like it's going to meet upwards. Like this is going to go up. This is going to go there. It's going to cross again. And then it's going to keep going down. So one more uptrend. This is going to be the last little. All right. There. That's exactly what we needed. All right. 1144. No, let's do 1145. All right, let's close it. Click, boom, click, boom. All right, we got it. All righty. So we got that one done. We're now at $654. Yeah. Okay. Hold up. All right, we're at $654. That's good. All right, so we made how much did we make just now? See how we just made it took us forever to make $20, but then we immediately made $28.97 right after it. So it was worth it to stick in that trade because I would have lost $267, But like, no, I'm not losing that much money. Like, I can't do that. I cannot lose like that. But now we're at $654. So we went from $442 to 654. I was actually supposed to do minus 650. It's pouring raining outside. Wait, hold up. 442, 664, or 654. What am I doing? Minus 442. But yeah, I made $212 in the last 2 hours and 45 minutes. We are making it. This is good. All right, David Kyle says, know how these stackers think. Yep. And look, they're now doing they're now going bullish. I should have held a little bit longer, but still, I'm not gonna be greedy. So I'm gonna wait for it to go back up so I can ride it back down and short that. David Kyle says, and it was exactly 8 p.m. when the dump hit. Yeah, that's true. Yep. The Chinese people, they woke up, they're like, all right, let's get it. Yeah. The people on the other side of the world, they're now getting in on this because it's now morning time for them. So they're starting their days. I actually met some traders out inside of Thailand when I was there too in Bangkok. Technomis YT says it is better to go long at Fibonacci 78%. Um, it is, but it's not best when you're trading futures because I'm trading 20x and I could easily get liquidated if I try to go long and stay in for too long. So yeah, I could easily get liquidated. I'm not trying to do that. Angie Gibson says, how Marsellis can or hi Marsellis, can I try trading crypto using my phone? You can, but it's way, way, way harder. It's best to have Trading View open while also having your trading platform open. You want to have them both open at the same time. Because if you're just trying to trade through your platform, like I would never be able to make gains looking at this. This is just a bunch of gibberish. Like you can't tell what's gonna happen here. But then when you open this up, now you can tell exactly what's about to happen. Like right now, the Stocks RSI is actually about to cross over again. So we should be getting another dump once we get all the way up here to this level, this resistance. So that's when our next dump is going to be. If you look at the 15M chart, it still shows that it should continue to go down. And we're really trying to get all the way down here to 0.112. That's what we're really looking for. So yep, and now it's going up, and it should start dumping somewhere around here. It might go a little bit higher, so I'm not going to open a short yet because I'm still traumatized by what happened before. I'm not trying to lose, but yeah, you can use your phone, but it's way harder. I'm gonna tell you, when I was using my phone, I was losing money, and I have two screens up right now. I have a screen for my trading and a screen for my and I also have a screen for my live streaming. But if I was not live streaming right now, I would have this screen for trading view, and then I would have this screen so I can open and close my orders. But I'm not able to do it as fast because I'm live streaming and I want to like interact with you all while I'm also trading, which is why I'm not doing it as fast. Usually I'm back and forth. This has got trading view on it, and then I keep looking this way because this is where my live stream is. But then this would have my trading platform on it because I'm using two screens. So I could show you all it, but I have a webcam, so I can't really turn it around and look at it. But yeah, that's pretty much my strategy right now. That's my strategy. And I will go ahead and put this link in here again, just in case you all want to sign up for this. All right. This is Mexi Global if you want to trade on Mexi Global. And this is Chart Prime if you want to get the Chart Prime indicators. But yeah, you can use any platform you want in any type of indicators, but you need some indicators. Like, all right, now it's looking bullish. So yeah, I'm glad I did not open a short because I'd be in the same exact position that I was before. And I'm not trying to do that. Like that was not fun. Like it always sucks to get liquidated. Like when you get liquidated, it's like almost the end of the world. Almost, not exactly. All right, and I want to clean up my screen a little bit, so I'm gonna. All right, glad I did not short. Look at that. Glad I did not short. All right. So we're gonna end up shorting once it gets all the way up here. That would have been a really terrible area to short at. All right. Where are we at here? Technomus says that is fib level, measure the swing. Yeah, but I don't know. I do really good with these indicators. So everyone's got their own strategy. So if that does work for you, then definitely do that strategy. But this strategy has been working good for me. And like trading view our chart prime is telling me we're having a bullish signal, but the stock RSI is telling me we're about to pull back. But remember last time the stock RSI told me to pull back, but trading view told me it was about to go up, or I mean, but chart prime told me it was about to go up. I ended up having to wait forever. So that's why you got to have two different types of indicators. That's why I have the stock RSI and I also have the chart prime dynamics pro and Oracle pro. So this is really gonna show me like it's pretty much telling me do not short yet. Do not long either because this is telling me to short, but this is telling me to go long. So I'm not gonna do either one. I'm just gonna wait. And it is about to cross. One moment. So while we do wait, I'm gonna go ahead and use the bathroom, and I'm gonna go ahead and send you all a advertisement. So don't be alarmed. I'm gonna go ahead and put an advertisement out there so I can go use the bathroom because I'm like I have to go really bad. So watch this advertisement. All right. So shout out to everybody that stuck around while I went to go use the bathroom and get some water. So yeah, I had to do that. So there's that. All right. And I could have shorted. I could have shorted. But I'm not gonna do that yet because it's not this isn't a confirmed trade. And what I mean by that, like it kind of looks like we're about to continue to go up from here, kind of like the last time. It's a possibility. It's not confirmed yet. I will only short it if it's confirmed. But it's pretty much almost like it's confirmed, but it's like not 100%. It's hard. It's hard to tell. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna short that. Let's just wait. So yeah, let's talk about I guess a crypto project that you all are really bullish on. Oh, and look, it just now went down as soon as I decided not to short it. That's good. No being greedy around here. No being greedy. Oh man, if I was being greedy though, I would have made a good amount of money right there. Sometimes you can be greedy, but no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. We're in like the perfect middle area, and typically when the momentum wave bands are like right in the middle, like you're gonna have some random sporadic movements, and I'm not trying to make trades that aren't 100% certain. So I'm just gonna be patient, wait for the next opportunity. So yeah, we're at $654. We made $212. Let's start doing some analogies here. Well, not analogies. Well, let's start doing examples. Same thing. So $442 turned to $654. So let's ramp that up. $4,442 has been turned into $6,554. 44,000 and $44,200 turned into $65,400. And you see how like you can make a whole year's worth of money inside of a day, but you can also lose a whole year's worth of money in a day as well. So yeah, that's yeah. Wow, you know what's really crazy is it's 8:15 p.m. right now in Florida, and it's pouring down raining. And I just now realized I've been at home all day, haven't eaten anything, haven't went outside at all. Only went to go get my package from the mailman and didn't even step outside. Uh, yeah, I've just been here all day. This is one thing about trading. You'll notice you're gonna be inside all day long, and now I need to take some vitamin D pills. Yeah, but yeah, I've been inside all day long, and it's usually how it goes when you're trading. Now, there is a good way of doing it. What I prefer doing is in the mornings doing my thing because I woke up at 10 a.m. I prefer to wake up at like 7 a.m., 6 a.m., take a shower, work out, eat some food, maybe watch some YouTube videos, and then get to trading and then just trade for the rest of the day. And then towards the end of the night, I'll kind of relax, rewind, might have some food again, maybe sometimes if I'm not trying to do intermittent fasting. And then I'll just watch some YouTube videos. And I'm trying to do that every day. Just repeat the same schedule. But yeah, that's pretty much my schedule here. Now, my next goal, honestly, is to kind of do the same thing, but go to a country where a lot of the followers here are. A lot of people in Brazil. I see a lot of people watch from Lagos, Nigeria when I look at my analytics. So shout out to the Nigerians out there watching. Shout out to everybody watching out there. I seen someone was in Kuwait, but I want to go to a country where there's a lot of people that watch, and then make sure that they join the Patreon because that's what's gonna fund the meetups. And I want to take all the money made from the Patreon, rent like a mansion for a day, have everybody come to that place and do some type of networking and linking up, doing some live trading like with everybody there, making sure everybody is making money trading. Because you don't have to trade with a lot of money. Like you got to trade with a lot of money if you want to make a lot of money, but you don't necessarily have to trade with a lot of money. Because like look where I started. I started at 442. We're already at 654. The other live stream, I started at $1.23, turned it into like $4.50. That's 3.53% gains. That was the exact amount. I don't know the exact amount that I made with the $4, but the gains I do know the amount, which was 353%. So it's like if you could just take $1,000 and turn it into $3,500, and you can do that every day. I mean, you're good. You're straight. Like you turn $1,000 into 3,500, then you take out your original investment. So now you're not risking anything. And now you're just trading with your $2,500. Now with your $2,500, what you're then gonna do is you're gonna wait until the next day with your 2,500. You already took out your thousand for gains or for your original investment, and now you're gonna take your $2,500 and then you're gonna trade your 2,500. You're gonna turn your 2,500 and you're gonna 3x it. You're gonna make it go up by 3. So then you're gonna turn your 2,500 up from there, and you're gonna keep going. Actually, let me bring up because I can do the math in my head all day long, but it's much better that we have like a physical representation. So let me bring up my calculator here. So, all right, this is what we're gonna do. We turned our $1,000 into 3,500. How did we do that? We multiply this by 3.5 because it's 350%. So that turned us to 3,500. We then took out $1,000 because that was our original investment, and we don't want to risk that. So now we're playing around with 2,500. We're multiplying that the next day by 3 point or 350%. which is then going to bring us to $8,700. Now we don't want to lose the whole 8,700. So now we're going to take out that 2,500 from the previous day. So now we're at 6,200. So now we're going to do the same thing, and we're going to go by 350%, right? Or 350%, yeah. And then we're going to go ahead and do that. And now we're taking out our 6,200 minus 6,250. So now we have already got a lot of money that we can just live off of while we're trading. Now we're going to do the same thing here, and then we're just going to keep repeating it. Rinse and repeat. Take out our 15K, and then we're going to multiply that again by 3.5. This is my current strategy here. And with this strategy, I'm literally looking at it. I'm like, within 5 to 10 days, I could literally have $138,000. Should I do this correctly? And that's why it's so important to take out your profits whenever you do have them. So shout out to Jimmy Durham, mentioned that the other time. It's definitely important to take out your profits when you do make them. So yeah, it's very important to take out those profits. Let me go ahead and bring up this screen. So Jimmy says, wait, hold up there. The most volume in crypto happens at night and on the weekend because the market is closed. Facts. Yep, because the stock market's closed. Now the big money needs another way to make money. And we're actually about to go back in on a long position. We're just waiting for that crossover in our stocks RSI. And it's really as simple as that, but you don't need trading, or you don't need chart prime, but I recommend chart prime because it tells us if we hit this, we can just ride that up to here, and then we just like it's literally textbook. It's very, very easy. But like you seen earlier, you can make one mistake that just makes you have to like either sell all your profit or sell everything off, or it could liquidate you. One mistake could ruin everything. And yeah, I made that one mistake earlier. Not trying to make another mistake here again, but it does happen. But yeah, I'm waiting until that crossover on our Stotch RSI, because when that crossover happens, like it's about to happen now, I can then open up a long position. Or yeah, I'll do a long position. Auto Tech Andy says Baby Doge holder for over 2 years. Hey, shout out to you, Auto Tech Andy. Shout out to you for holding Baby Doge for so long. Currently, right now, I'm trying to make more money trading, so I sold most of the Baby Doge I have. I don't have much at all, so I had to sell some. But I'm definitely going to be buying back. I believe Bitcoin's going back to 25K, and if it goes below 25K, it's going to go down to 20K. If it goes down to 20K, I then have that opportunity to buy Baby Doge at a way smaller price. So a Baby Doge should be getting below the nines, somewhere in the 9Z areas. So it's going to add on another zero. All right, so this is my opportunity. Let's seize the opportunity to open a long position. Confirm. And I missed the opportunity. Wait, nope. I got it. There it is. All right, we got the opportunity to make the money. 0.11. We got in at 0.11507. Get liquidated if we mess up at 0.10977. But we are gonna trade this responsibly, so we're not gonna get liquidated. What is happening? I'm like looking at my gains. I'm like, why is it so small? But I'm like, oh, okay. Like, hold up, we're at 20x leverage. Yeah, I missed the buying opportunity. I was like, okay, it only did a partial buy. So I'm like making low amounts. 540. All right, let's just sell it then. All right, I missed the opportunity to trade that one. We're gonna make 52 cents or something like that. All right, so that's pretty ridiculous, but hold up. I still want to make money on this trade. No, we're gonna make money on this trade. Whatever, forget it. Wait, how much did I make? It doesn't even matter. That was annoying. All right, so what pretty much happened there is I tried to. Oh, well, I did make a little bit. Like, I guess just close the position. All right, hold up. I gotta. It filled out a partial order, and it kind of confused me for a second. I'm just gonna close this out because it it didn't do exactly what I wanted to do. I think I made money still. I don't know. Yeah, as you can see, I'm confused too. Like right now, I'm confused. I'm like, what just happened? And now it's going down. Come on now. Come on now. Just close. All right. 1 moment. I just gotta wait for this to do what it does. See, it filled the partial order, and then when I tried to sell it, it didn't let me sell it when I wanted to sell it. And now we're stuck in another trade. Oh my god. Just do what I want you to do here. Just do what I want you to do. That's all you got to do, charts. You just need the charts. All right. So I didn't want to take any losses today, but I'm kind of frustrated right now. So you don't want to trade emotionally. So I'm not going to trade while I'm frustrated. I'm kind of frustrated because there was a partial order. I went to sell the partial that I got and I forgot to close the other half. So then it bought that other half. And now I'm like, wow, I was actually supposed to close out the trade, but it didn't let me close out the trade. So I'm just gonna hold it, not gonna trade emotionally. And this is the thing about not trading more than you're willing to lose. Cause now it's like I'm in a trade that I wasn't anticipating. So now it's like uh, it technically wasn't supposed to keep running up. I was supposed to close out that trade. So now this trade, I mean, I'm what I was not supposed to be in this trade. So I'm just waiting for it now. Which is definitely frustrating. You get to see it live. You get to see it live. Hold on. I'll respond to these chats in a moment. This is every now and then you get like this stupid stuff that will happen while you're trading that just was not supposed to happen. Like I'm not supposed to be here still waiting for this trade. Like it's supposed to close out at 0.1152 and it closed out the partial order and then close out the rest. And now here I am waiting for 0.1152. Where's the 15 m chart? Yeah, technically it is supposed to go back up. So it's like it's not that bad, but it's not that good either. Now it's going down. Come on now. See, I told you this happens sometimes, and all right, it crossed over. All right, now that's really frustrating. That right there is really frustrating. So I'm in with $471 that I wasn't supposed to be in with. I wasn't supposed to be in with that 471. All right, we're stuck in this trade. Man, now we're at it. Now we got a sell signal. I told you all this type of stuff will happen every now and then when you're trading. It's still gonna be good. I'm still gonna hold for this trade. It's still gonna be a positive trade. But I was not anticipating to actually be in on this trade, like this particular trade. So right now we just gotta wait for it to go back up. If you all want, feel free to super chat, cash out, any of that. That would be much appreciated. I'm gonna be making the Patreon soon, so we're gonna be having these trades on there as well. This is just kind of like a demo before we start to really get serious on there. But yeah, we're still up a lot. Um, it just sucks that we. It just sucks that I got in a trade that I didn't want to be in on, because I had $654. I can close the trade out right now and get back $620, but I'm not trying to lose on any of the trades here because the whole purpose of the live stream was showing like trading strategies that aren't risky, like trading strategies that are risky, but they're not going to make you lose all your money. Like they're the type of trading strategies that you can do and come out on top of. And yeah, the chart prime trading view indicators aren't always 100% correct. If you actually go back here, there was a sell signal, but the sell signal came a little bit too soon. Like it should have came up here, or I mean, too late. The sell signal should have happened up here, but it happened down here. And this is kind of what messed me up on that previous trade. So sometimes it's like they're not where they should be, but it still works fairly well. But this problem that we're having here was because, well, it all right, so it opened up a partial trade, and then after it opened up that partial trade, I was like, "All right, forget it. I'm just gonna sell." So I sold what I already had, but I forgot to cancel the other half of the partial trade. So then when it went to that price, it ended up buying it. And I'm like, "What? I was not trying to do that, like, whatsoever." Like, and it was just ridiculous. It's completely ridiculous. And that's why I'm like waiting here. All right. So we got in at 0.11507. So we got to get above 0.11507. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I'm not worried. It's just um let's go ahead and cancel that. All right. So we're gonna have to do a different strategy now because our previous strategy was messed up by some random BS. So all right, the new strategy, we're gonna close it in profit, but very, very little profits. It's probably gonna be like $5. Hold up, it's going up. It's gonna be like $5. We're good. It's gonna be like a $5 trade, something like that. All right. So Jimmy Durham says the most volume in crypto. Oh yeah, I read that happens at night. Yeah. That's true. Auto tech. Yeah, I actually read that too. Angie Gibson says, "Have you experience?" I think you say, "How do you have experience?" I've been trading since I was 18 years old. I'm 27 years old now. So I've been trading for 9 years straight. And um I've lost over $40,000 trading. And that's one of the things about trading. When you lose so much money, you gain so much experience. So that's why you start off paper trading. Do not start trading actual money. Start off paper trading, and Mexi Global has an option for paper trading. So when you go over here, you see it has different areas. It has copy trade account. A copy trade account is a fake account with fake money, and you can trade fake money until you learn how to actually trade. So when you first start, you want to start trading with fake money, and you can do that here on Mexi Global. I'll give you that link again, and you can start on there and just start trading with the fake money on a copy trade account. They give you $50,000 worth of fake money to trade with. So make sure you trade with fake money at first because you don't want to start trading with real money. So yeah, trade with fake money at first, and you should be good. So yeah, fake money. This is ridiculous though. Look at this. Like I'm actually frustrated right now at this trade. Like the way that this trade happened is like what? Like WTF. This is a frustrating trade. Like it should not have happened like this. And I'm like, oh my god. And like I could have just now closed it out for like a $2 profit, but I failed to do that as well. Look at this. Just look at it. This is so stupid. This is like the worst. I thought the other one was the worst trade of the day. But it's like I'm mad because I know I can get liquidated if this goes wrong. And the liquidation price is 0.10977. We're at 0.113. So liquidation could actually happen here. And that's really frustrating because that wasn't supposed to happen. I actually had a good trade, but then a partial order happened. I forgot to close the other end of the order and just take the small profits, but they didn't have the opportunity to do that. Okay, we're in it. We're in another trade that is gonna take some time to reverse. I'm not worried about it because the liquidation price comes when we go below this area. And looking at the indicators, like it's pretty much gonna stop around here. But I really don't feel like staying in this trade for that long. Like this is annoying to have to stay in a trade for longer than you anticipated. You don't ever want to have to do that. It's like, yeah, it's probably gonna end up going down to here, which is frustrating because now I gotta stay in the trade longer. And I did not want to do that. But anyways, Angie Gibson says, I meant to ask, have you experienced trading with different AI apps? No, so you're talking about bots. I don't trade with bots. It costs a lot of money to pay for bots too. Like to actually buy a bot, those bots cost a lot of money. Like some people will sell you a bot for like $1,000 and you can make a lot of money with it, but it's a lot of money to trade with bots. It's a lot of money to purchase the bot, really. So yeah, with this momentum wave, man, we have the momentum, so we can get back up here. I'm only frustrated because it's not supposed to go this way. This is not supposed to happen like this. Like it's 11057. That's when we got in. We're at 1134. So yeah, 11507. And that sucks because like, look, it's right at the top. So I'm really, if it goes up there, I'm barely breaking even. So I'm getting all this huge headache just to barely break even. And like there's a possibility that it doesn't do that and it goes lower than what it is at now, which I hate that possibility. All right, we're at 3 hours and 16 minutes. See, if I didn't make the two mistakes that I've made, we would be probably closer to $1,000. But instead, we got the $654. Right now, we're below that though because we're waiting for this trade to pan out. We're back down to $608 because now we have to wait for this trade to pan out, just like we did with the other one that messed up. But this one it messed up because of the partial order. So I'm like sitting here leaning back in my chair thinking about pizza. That's what I'm thinking about. It'll be all good though. We got a good area on the momentum wave bands, and typically in this area it starts to become bullish. So I'm only not that worried because I know like it should go up. But my problem now is like how much further up can it possibly go? Can it actually get above this wedge pattern here? Like can it actually get above that line there? Like that's my problem. Because if it hits the line, I break even. But if it doesn't, then I lose money. If it goes above it, then I make money. So that's it's a sticky situation that I'm in right now. Sticky situation. Very frustrating situation. Not just sticky. Not just sticky. Let's take a step back from this though. Like I'm gonna go crazy if I just keep staring at this and waiting. I am gonna keep waiting for it because I mean look at the trade price too. Like that's the same resistance back here. So technically it really should go up there because it's the same resistance that we had. But it's like when is it gonna do it? That's the frustrating part. That is the frustrating part. When is it gonna do it? And is it gonna actually do it? Don't tell me it's about to curve downwards again. Okay. Look at this right here. Looks like it's curving downwards. All right, so it's gonna go a little bit lower than we expected. And it did it again. All right. 10977. We're at 112. Ooh, that's not good actually. That our liquidation price is really like really close actually. That's not good because we got in at 11507. Liquidation price is getting closer and closer. We're gonna stick the course. We're gonna stay to the course. Okay. Still waiting. Still waiting. This is frustrating. All right. So the reason why it's not too bad is because since it was a partial order and it didn't actually completely fill, my actual available margin is $471. So hypothetically speaking, if this fails, I lose like $200. So it's like, mm, don't want to lose $200 because of some stupid mistake with the partial order. But then again, it's like it's 200. I can make $200 in another hour. Just gotta trade for another hour. But if I stick the course, if I stay the course, I'm good. Now, there's also something else I can do here to combat this. If it continues to go down, then I'll just open a short for my $471 that I still have chilling on the sidelines. I'll just open a short for $471, make the money from the short, make the $200 that I'm about to lose, and then I'll just sell out on this one, take the loss there, and then we break even. So there is another strategy like that. And that's also another reason why you only should probably trade with half of your portfolio. So if you have $100 in your portfolio, trade with 50. So if a trade goes wrong, break even on that trade, open up a short or open up the opposite of that trade for the other half of the money and then make that money back that you just lost. So there's always that strategy. But yeah, it's best to have better strategies than that. Like it's best to not plan to lose money, but you can plan to lose money like that. You can plan on it and then have a plan to actually make that money back almost immediately. So there's always situations like that. So yeah, that's always another situation that you can do. As for the 15M chart, it shows that it is going down a little bit more. So there's that. Liquidation price is down here. Really don't want to see it go all the way down there, but it's looking like a small likelihood of us getting back above that area. I was confident in the other one becoming successful, the other trade, but this one, I wasn't even anticipating doing this trade, and it just kind of happened. Shinja, yes sir, says, "What's up, brother? I'm happy to see a Baby Doge video. Thank you. No problem, no problem. We were talking about Baby Doge a lot earlier, and they were coming out with a chess game on Monday. So now we're just trying to make some money to get in on that Baby Doge. Hold up, mic's messing up. All right, there. But yeah, they're coming out with a chess game on Monday, so that's gonna be cool. It's gonna be on a test net, so that's another thing to remember. This is really confusing though. Like I want it to go up from here. Wait, we will wait. But yeah, shout out to the Baby Doge army out there. Shout out to the Baby Doge army. Yeah, this is one of those trades that you just wish you never made. It's like I made the mistake of making this trade. It's going up though. It's going up. I can close it out and only lose $45, but kind of all right. We're seeing some bounce back here. It's looking like it's bouncing back. It's just got to bounce back a little bit more. Let's look at the 15M chart. Okay. We got a little bit of movement here. It has to get all the way above this point right here, which it's pretty high from where we're at now. So it's like I really wanted to get above the 507 point so then we can actually make profit here. So let's wait for that. If it doesn't, we might have to close out on this trade. But I think it will. I think it will. So yeah, while it's doing that, oh wait. Come on, just do it. Just do a huge pump. Come on now. Bulls, just open up those longs. Just open up those longs. And then we can just run it up. More long positions. That's all we need to see. Ah, now it's going towards shorts. It's like we're playing tug of war right now. We're trying to get them to do their long positions, and then they just keep opening up shorts. It looks like it's leaning towards more towards the long right now. Yeah, so the buys are coming in. Okay, that's a decent pump. All right, look at this. All right, that's perfect. That looks perfect. All it has to do is keep rising and then have a little inflection point right there. All right, now we're in profit. All right, cool. Let's close out this. Oh my gosh, and then it goes down. I really should have had it waiting at hold up. Hold up, wait. All right. Look at this. Oh, we got the buy. We got the buy signal. We got it. We got it. We got the buy signal. All right, they're buying. Keep buying, people. Keep buying. All they got to do is buy a little bit more. We're not even trying to make huge profits. We're just trying to break even at this point. All right. So, yep. All right. We're just going to break even. Close long. Get rid of it. Get out of here. I don't want this long anymore. Get out of here. All right. There. Fine. Whatever. I got a little bit of money from that. I'm like, get out of here. I don't want that position no more. We made $4.76. Let's go. Could have made more if I would have stayed with it, stayed the course, but it's like I wasn't anticipating to be in on that trade. So I'm like sitting here like I'd rather make $4 than lose $200. So all right, so we did that. What's new? What's next? All right, so now with our chart prime indicators, it's showing that we're going to be a little bit more bullish than usual. But we're going to be pulling back when we get to this area up here at the momentum wave band. So as we get more momentum inside of here, we will start to pull back. And that's when I'm going to open up a short. So that's the next strategy here. We're going to have another trading strategy, and we're just going to open up a short once it gets up. So yeah, shout out to the Baby Doge Army out there, though. We got Baby Doge Army in the building. And yeah, we're just trying to make some more money. And this is pretty decent. I mean, look, we haven't lost on one trade all day. Really, I haven't lost on a trade since the 14th. And even when I did lose on a trade, it was only 5 cents. So I really didn't lose on a trade. So yeah, I haven't realized any actual losses here. But that's why I'm trying to do these. I'm trying to do these trades where it's like they're not risky. They're just not. They're easy trades. It's easy money. Huge risk though. Huge risk. Not gonna act like it's all roses and sunshine. Like it's not. It's not. There's huge risk when you're trading. All right. Next one we're gonna do will be a shorts. So now that we've had a massive buy, we should now be getting massive sell. I think we're gonna get a little bit more in the buying side. So that's kind of why I'm like sitting here waiting, like, because like if you look over here at the 15M, ooh, look at that. Look at how it just now crossed over. That's why I'm like, we could be getting more buys. So it's kind of smart to take a step back. And if you want to look at that 1 hour, like yeah, buys are about to start flowing in. But then if you look at the 4 hour, sells are going to start flowing in. So it's all about perspective. But yeah, if it goes up anymore, we're going to open up some shorts. Oh, and it did it. It did exactly that. It had to break that area in order to become bullish. All right, we could probably open our shorts now. All right, we kind of got our signal there. And I missed it. Yeah, it's fine. I don't care. Wait, we're back. Are we back? All right. That was our confirmation. No, I don't know. This is a weird one. This is a weird one. It's not confirmed yet. Ah, we're doing it. We're doing it. It's not 100% confirmed, but it looks promising. Oh, wait. We're going back up. All right. Ooh, almost did it. Almost slipped. I got caught slipping right there. All right, now we're gonna open it. Now we're gonna open it. We want to get as much gains as possible. That's what I'm going for. As much gains as possible. Available margin 0.0536. Look, cancel that. All right. We got a good trade on our hands. If I can just close it in no time. 1-1. See, this is why I really wish I did have my other screen up. 5. Dang, I missed it. Wait, no, I didn't. I got in at 1-6. I got in at 609. Is at 603. Wait, what am I in? I got in at 609. We're at 603. I just gotta stay above 609. 1159. All right. Wow, I had the chance to make the money right there, but I kind of missed my opportunity at that point. It was That's why it's good to have your two screens up, and I got the live stream up, and I'm looking at it on there as well. So that's kind of like, all right, we're just gonna take it. We're just gonna take it. We're just gonna take the $14. I wanted to make more off of this trade, but it's like sometimes you can't make as much as you want. So we're just gonna take that. All right. So we made $15.63. So yeah, I was like, I kind of want to make more, but now we're at $67, $67 or six. We're at $674. All right. We made $15.63. All right. So in the last 3 hours and 32 minutes, we've made $674. So 674 divided by, wait, that's not 74. 674 divided by 3.5, pretty much, because 3.5 hours. So we're making $192 right an hour right now. $192 an hour. That ain't bad. So $192 an hour, 8 hours a day. We're making like 1,500 an hour. It's something light right there. 560K a year. Something light. But yeah, it's definitely lucrative, but you can lose it in a flash like that. So you can lose it, but you just always want to be careful. N5D says still hodling 2 trillion baby Dogecoin, but losing faith. Yeah, I hear you. A lot of people are starting to lose faith. Says give me some hope. What can we look forward to as baby Dogecoin continues to drop? So we are getting the chess game that's coming out on. Oh yeah, it's coming out on Monday. Yeah, it's coming out this Monday, but only for the test net. So you got that to look forward to. But unfortunately for the crypto market, let me move off of these trades for a second. But yeah, unfortunately for the crypto market, it's not looking good because Bitcoin is looking like it's going to go back down to 25K. And I'll show you exactly why I believe this. My computer's moving slow. All right. So this is why I believe Bitcoin is moving down to 25K. So if we go over here and we look at Bitcoin, let's do the 4-hour chart because I'm on a trading charts right now. Look at this. Whenever like you, I know you're watching and you see exactly what we're doing with our trades. And notice how every single time our Stoch RSI comes up here and it crosses at the top when it's above the 80 level, notice how we always pull shorts. We always put our shorts in because that means when it crosses and it goes down like that, it's about to drop. The market is about to drop. Bitcoin is doing the exact same thing. Bitcoin is at an inflection point. Bitcoin is literally about to drop again, and it's going to drop down to 25K. And it's kind of confirmed by the trading that we're doing. Like we've done almost 20 trades today, and we are positive on all of them. We have not taken any loss on all of the trades that we've done the whole day, and it's because of this one strategy. So if we apply that same strategy to Bitcoin, Bitcoin is technically going to pull back, and this is bad for Baby Doge because with Baby Doge, it's everything's following Bitcoin. Like if Bitcoin goes down, everything goes down. Notice how Baby Doge went to 8Z1 just because Bitcoin went down. So if Bitcoin breaks 25K after we hit it, then we're potentially going to go back down to 20K. And 20K Bitcoin is also what the experts are predicting. Experts are predicting that Bitcoin goes down to 20K. So we're inside of a bad point right now with Bitcoin. So be aware of that. And definitely, yeah, just be wary of that because if if Bitcoin does this, then everything's dropping, even Baby Doge, and Baby Doge could possibly add on another zero. But I wouldn't trade according to that because you said you've been holding 2 trillion strong for a while. So if you trade, you're going to lose 10% when you sell, and then you're going to lose 10% when you buy, unless you're on a centralized exchange. So in 5D, if you're on a centralized exchange, you won't lose that 10%. But if you're on a DeFi exchange, like a DeFi app, you have a DeFi wallet and it's inside of your DeFi wallet, you're going to lose that 10% if you have to use something like Pancake Swap and all that for DeFi. You're going to lose 10% when you sell and then 10% again when you buy. And then when you want to sell again, you're going to lose another 10%. So even if you try to transfer to a centralized exchange, you lose the 10% when you're transferring to that exchange. So the most important thing is have a strategy that you want to follow to a T. So have a strategy that you want to follow no matter what. And since you've been holding 2 trillion for a while, I probably wouldn't sell that right now because you're going to be selling at a discount because like right now it could sell even farther and you're going to lose even more money. And then if you try to buy back in and you buy back in at the wrong time, you just lost 10% selling, 10% buying. So you just lost 20% right there. And you lost 20% because you're probably not going to be able to get back in at the right time. So it's probably best to hold it. But I don't see the crypto market becoming bullish until next year. And that's probably going to be like mid next year. Like maybe not mid next year, but maybe I would say maybe like February, March. Remember last time the bull market came, like March, April, May. That's when we started to ramp up, starting in March. So maybe March of next year. Shinja, yes sir, says October 1st, 2023, we will be at the all-time high or past the all-time high. I don't think so. I don't think so, Shinja. Like if you look at that, if you look at the chart I just showed you, like our trades that we've been doing, like this whole day have been all 100% profitable. Look, the same thing's about to happen as the Stoch RSI is about to cross up here at the top above the 80 level. It's now about to go back down. So hold up, let me go ahead and short this. Well, no, it'll go back. It'll go up a little bit more. But look, it's gonna go back down, and we're gonna have an opportunity to short it. The same thing is about to happen to Bitcoin, to the point where Bitcoin now there's gonna be an opportunity to short Bitcoin because Bitcoin's gonna go down, and it's gonna bring everything else down with it. So you want to be aware of that. Be wary of that because that's a very important level right now that we're about to pass. So, anyways, I do want to go ahead and short this again. So we're preparing our shorts. All right. All right, about to make them eat my shorts. That's a little Simpsons reference. All right. Ooh, okay. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing. All right. Amazing. We're gonna look at the 15M chart really quick. Oh, no. If we short, we actually might lose money. But we also might gain it as well. All right. This is a tricky one. This is probably gonna be the more riskier one. This is tricky. It could run past this. It could run higher. This is tricky. Oh. All right. This is one of those moments where it's like it has not crossed The Stoch RSI has not crossed, and this is our trading strategy. This is when discipline comes in. So yeah, no problem, no problem in 5D. But yeah, I do believe Bitcoin is gonna go down below 25K. I do believe it. So 20K Bitcoin is not. Oh, okay. That's our symbol. All right. I'm stuttering right now because all right, open the short, open the short, open the short. Wait, cancel, cancel, cancel. No, open the short up there. No, 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 no. It's going up. Wait, what is it doing? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, ooh, I would have got liquidated. I would have got liquidated. I would have got liquidated. Hold up. Hold up. Wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. That would have been a quick liquidation. Hold up. That's insane. Hold up. Wait. All right. See, this is risky now. This is when the risk starts setting in. All right, we're risking it all. Hold up. No, we're not gonna risk it all. This is such a good opportunity, but it's like it's that moment where it's like if it keeps running and you do that, you could have. Oh wait, no, 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 no. You see that signal that just popped up? That that's a signal to short it. Hold up. Hold up. Wait. Hold up. Wait. Hold up. Wait. All right, we're shorting. Wait, hold up. Oh no, I missed it, didn't I? Yeah, I missed it. Whatever. I don't have to miss it. I could cancel. Um, all right, we're looking at hold up. Did I just click short or did I click long? I don't know if you guys just seen that. Hold up. Oh no. God, no, wait. Hold up. Okay, no, no, no. I opened up a short. Okay. Ooh, how I hope to God that this is all right. This is the most riskiest trade of the day. So this trade right here could literally be the trade that liquidates us, or it could be the trade that makes us a lot of money. So I'm going in this trade with expectations that I could lose the whole $600, which hurts my heart. It hurts my soul because we just made a lot of money. But I seen the opportunity and I'm like, look, if what I think is about to happen, a huge dump. Oh, look at it dumping. Oh, yes. I'm not gonna be greedy here because this is the riskiest trade I've taken all day. And since it is the riskiest trade I'm taking all day, I'm closing my profits at this level now. Yeah, I'm closing it because this is the most riskiest trade I did all day long. Like, oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I almost closed it at a good level, but it's yeah, another one of those frustrating things just happened. I had the perfect level to close it and it just did not close. All right, hold up. Hold up. Order price 1193. That's what I'm trying to close at. All right, I'm trying to close at 1193. Might not be able to do that. Okay, let's be smart about this thing. Let's cancel an open order to sell the shorts. Hold up. All right. See how it's lagging right there? That could cost me so much money. Just that lag, like that's frustrating. Hold up. This is the one of the most difficult trades I've done all day because it's not all the time where you get something like this. Like If it keeps running, I get liquidated. If it goes down, I'm making big money. But it's like you don't know what it's gonna do. You just don't know. 119, 1198. See, it has to go down in order for me to make money. Um, this is no. Why is it so stagnant right now? This is not good. It shouldn't have this much problems. You see how it's so stagnant? Like, hold up. Let me refresh this. I feel like my computer is like really moving slow. Like this could sabotage everything for me. And I do not want that to happen. 0.119. Okay. We were up, but I entered at 11974. Yo, why is this? You see this? I entered at 119. Yo, what? No. Hold up. Close. This is not cool right now. This is not cool right now. You do you all see this, right? What? It's not moving. It's not moving. Hold up. This isn't fair. What? Nah. Why is it not moving for some reason? No, like open my order. My order is open. Close. Oh, come on now. Oh my gosh. All right, just you all see this, right? Like it's literally still it's not letting me close it. It's not letting me close my order. Yo. No, 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 no. Hold up. Close. Come on now. You cannot be serious. Okay. Flash close then. If you're not gonna no, why? No, 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 no. No, no, it's not gonna work like that. Come on now. Y'all can't do that to me. Y- No, you see the problem with this, right? This is not loading. Watch. Now it's gonna start running up and then it's gonna let me sell. Yeah, and then it fixes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Mm, okay. That's not even right there. See, the problem right now is it's so volatile. So many people are trading it, and now all the orders are coming in. You see this? What? Come on. Come on. Come on. And now it's canceling opening and canceling orders and come on. Now see, it's not even my internet. That was actually a Mexi global glitch. Like, yo, you see all the gains right there? That's $100 worth of gains and it's not letting me close it. Come on, like this is ridiculous. Hold up. Nah, hold up. It didn't close. Where's my shorts? Where's my shorts? Y'all see this? Where's my shorts? Come on now. This is definitely crazy. Shinja says that's crazy. Short. This is crazy. Yo, nah. Why is it not closing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Nah. What? What are you doing? What? All right, hold up. This I've never had this happen before. I've never had this. No, like all those gains are gone now. Come on. Close. Just close it. Just close it. Position is non-existent. Closed. Y'all seen that, right? That said $100. That said $100 in gains. But because of all the mistakes that just now happened with Mexi Global, Now I'm at 701. Hold up. How much was that? Oh my god. All right. I mean, I'm happy that I made $26. I'm happy that I made $26, okay? And now I'm at 701. But I should have made $100 off of that trade. I should have made $100. And I think it's because all of the orders were flowing in all at once. Like you can see it's going crazy right now. Look at all of these orders. They're all flowing in all at once. So it's like I tried to close mine and everyone was trying to do the same thing. That's one bad problem when you're trading like something like this. Like I just want y'all to have a good perspective of what this is. Like this is the highest performing asset right now on actually no, Ethereum has the most volume. This has like the second most volume on it, I think. No, no, no. Okay, so it goes Bitcoin, Ethereum, and then it goes BLZ, which is Blue Zell, which is what we're trading. So it literally has $188 million being traded right now. So everyone was trying to make that money at that one point. And see, if it would have waited this long, I would have lost money. Look at that. I would have lost money if it would have waited this long. But I'm happy I made $26. I'm not going to complain. You can't be greedy. You can't win them all. I wish I could have made it. But you know what? I'm gonna be happy with what I have. I'm not gonna be really greedy here. Like I'm happy. I'm happy. I thank God for that because I thought I was about to get liquidated right there. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. I did not just get liquidated. Ooh, that had me going. That is definitely crazy. Ninja. KH Matt says Mexican has gone offline. What happened? I'm not Mexican. But shout out to all the Mexicans out there. Oh wait, it says Max coin. I thought it said Mex. But yeah, shout out to the Mexicans out there. It actually says Max coin. No, this isn't Max coin. This is actually Blue Zell. Blue Zell. I don't know what Max coin is. So are you saying Max coin is like gone? I really thought you said Mexican for a second. Max coin. Okay, so they rug pulled. That's what it's looking like. Yeah, I mean they're not even up on here. They probably rug pulled. It's probably a rug pull. Yep. That's what I hate about getting in on new cryptos that are like fresh and just started. And notice how my computer is lagging bad. Look, I clicked it and then goes there a few seconds later. My computer is lagging so bad. I'm not going to trade right now. Another pro tip. If your internet is slow and if your computer is lagging, do not trade. All right. So far we went from $442 to 700 and how much was that? 701. All right, 442 to 701. Look at how slow it's going now. I'm not trading. I can't do it. I didn't even pay fees for that trade. I think Mexi Global seen how it was moving slow and they're like, nah, we ain't gonna charge you fees for that. Because really, I should have had $100 in gains, but that's okay. That was crazy though. That was a crazy trade. Okay, so it was 701 minus 442. We made $259 in 3 hours and 53 minutes. So yeah, I mean we're doing good. Divide that by let's just round it up to 4 hours. So divided that by 4 hours. Okay. Now we're making less because if you think about it, we were at like 169 an hour, but because these last few trades just did not go the way we wanted them to, and we were in them for way too long. It's almost like when you're working a job where you don't get paid by the hour, you just get paid by your work, and you're doing it for too long. It just took you too long to finish it, and you still get that smaller amount because you didn't get paid by the hour. So yeah, now we're at $64.75 per hour. So if we're gonna do it like this, it sucks that we weren't able to do everything we wanted, but that's still $518 an hour. It's still $518 an hour, which is still $189,000 a year. We're gonna have more than this on our next gains, especially when we go ahead and do the other trades. Like when we start to open the Patreon, we're gonna do a lot more trades. We're gonna be trading the whole day. So, and look at my fee levels. The maker fees, which is when you first put your money in, 0%. Taker fees, 0.01%. Mexi Global, by far the cheapest fees. Now, you might not get these fees or these lower fees because this is like for like the influencer program. So like I'm in the program where I'm I'm a affiliate with them, so I'm affiliated with them, so I get that discount on my fees. But you still get a 10% discount on your fees if you trade through the link that I put up there. And hold up, let me put this up there again. I'm gonna go over the chats after I put this in here. So yeah, you can still get 10% off your fees. You can still get that off. And then for Chart Prime, I want to go ahead and sign up for there. I'm gonna be doing these live streams every day. We got to. There's no way I can't do these live streams every day. So KH Matt says Kyla coin is you mined in December 2022, you would be super rich if you mined in December 2022. Never heard of Kyla coin, but shout out to them, I guess. N5D says, "Sí, señor. Sí, señor." Yep. That was my Mexican accent. How do I say? Well, yeah, sí, señor. Yes, sir. Sí, señor. Yeah, sí, señor. Yo soy milloneta. Yes, sir. I'm a millionaire. That's what that is. Sí, señor. Sí, señor. Yo soy milloneta. And there's actually a song. Look up a song by who is that? Oh yeah, Anuel AA and Rochi. If you look at that song, it's either Rochi or is it Kerikuru? But if you look at that, it's like Dominican rap mixed with some Puerto Rican rap because Anuel's Puerto Rican. And then the other one is I like to listen to reggaeton and a lot of Dominican rap. And it actually helps me learn Spanish. So they just say milloneta all like the whole song, like milloneta, milloneta, milloneta. Let's just say millionaire. That's gonna be your millionaire affirmations right there. Every single day, wake up in the morning, I am a millionaire, and that's exactly what we're doing here. These are millionaire. What? How did I forget the word that quick? Millionaire affirmations. And yeah, you can see it in the thumbnail. Road to $1 million. We're doing this. We're doing this right now. KH Matt says Baby Doge is on Ethereum now on MetaMask. Yeah, they burned most of the coins though, so that sucks. KH Matt also says on Dex Tools, Baby Doge. Yeah. I would have made a lot more money had I stayed in there, but I'm not trying to do like the cocky trades like I was thinking. Like, and I'm not like right now I could long the market, but I'm kind of like scared. I'm scared. I'm gonna be honest. I'm scared. I don't know. I don't know about this trade. I'm gonna have to wait a little bit. Because this shout out to Jimmy Durham. I don't know if he's still here, but he did mention sometimes you just gotta take profits. Like right now, I'm just kind of chilling. So KH Matt says AI prompt engineering is the next billion-dollar business. Yeah, AI prompt engineering, machine learning, which helps a lot with AI, machine learning. I'm actually studying AWS. I'm studying the cloud, so I'm gonna go get my CCP certificate, which is Certified Cloud Practitioner. I'm gonna get my SAA certificate, which is Solutions Architect Associate, and I'm gonna get my DevOps Cloud Engineer certificate. Working on the CCP right now, though. Halfway through that course, I'm gonna take that CCP exam. And then with that, when you combine that with machine learning, and then you start to do the AI prompt engineering, like you're mentioning, now you don't even need to be a full stack developer. Your AI and your machine learning is going to develop for you. AI is definitely the future. Is definitely the future. I'm seeing people that are working in AI making 500K a year, just like the people that they announced in Netflix working for Netflix that are making 500K a year, just doing machine learning. So there is lots of money to be made with AI. See, right now I can open up a long position, but it's very risky. Very, very risky. Even though we're crossing on the RSI, on the Stotch RSI, you got to think about what just now happened. And just based off what just now happened, I'm scared. Like, look at how it's leveling out. It shows that it's supposed to go up down here, but it's leveling out up here. So when I have some inconsistencies inside of the technicals, I just take a step back and let the market do itself. I let all the other people trade. Most people are going long and buying, which means the smarter option is probably to go short and sell. Yep, and it's starting to go down. So I when I see most people doing something, I'm like, all right, big money's gonna do the opposite. So might as well follow big money. Big money. But yeah, we've been going for 3 hours and 59 minutes. KH Matt says spot trading is more suitable than leverage trading for sure. Yeah, I 100% agree with you. Spot trading is way less riskier than leverage trading. But the thing is, I'm trading with 700. Like I so far have turned $442 into $701. If I was spot trading, I probably would have only made $20. Let's be honest. So I see what you're saying there, but it's like I'm trading 20x leverage. So like right now, like my $701 times 20, I'm trading with almost as if I had $14,000. Like I only have $701, but I'm trading like I have $14,020. That's how significant 20x leverage is. It's like if you got $1,000, I mean you're trading like you got 20,000. You got 10,000, you're trading like you got 200,000. So it's very lucrative to trade like this if you're very good at it. And so far, so good. I mean, so far, so good. I'm not gonna be cocky with it. I'm not gonna open up a long position because if I would have did that, as you can see now, we're losing money here. And now, right now would probably be the time to open up a long, but I'm still not gonna do it because I'm scared at the moment. Because just because of what happened, I want my internet to like kind of level out. I'm not trying to lose all my money, so I could open it, but I'm not gonna open a long. I'm just gonna go ahead and wait for it to go down a little bit more. It'll probably end up pumping, and it might continue to run up, which is what I'm scared of. I don't want it to keep running up if I open a short, and then I don't want it to go down if I open a long. Like, look down here. Let me take off my face from here. When it shows that, I'm just not trying to trade. The guy who was in the Big Short movie, he's betting 1.9 million on the economy crashing. Yeah, I seen that. I think it was 1.6. He might have put more money in there, but yeah, he's shorting the S&P 500, which is insane. Like the fact that he's shorting the S&P 500 shows the market's gonna crash. Bitcoin is about to crash as well. Or like everything's about to crash, and I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I'm You can make money on the way down just like you can make money on the way up. Like y'all just see me make money on the way down and on the way up. Everyone is following him too, copy trading. And see, the problem with that, they don't know when he's going to sell. They don't know when he's going to sell. So when he actually sells, he's probably going to sell early and then it's going to start pumping. And then all those people shorting with him are going to lose money. Those people shorting with him are probably going to lose money. You don't know when he's going to sell, and he might sell very early. And if he sells early, you're all screwed. That's why I'm like, nah, I don't copy trade anyone because you'll never know when that person's gonna sell. The only time should copy trade is if you're watching someone live, like how we're doing it now. If y'all copy traded me this whole time, you would have been up on every single trade that you made since this morning. I've been streaming since this morning. Like I streamed for like 2.5, almost 3 hours earlier today, made 325%. And now while I'm streaming right now, this 4 hour stream that we're doing now, I've made way more and I'm really just I'm doing good. I'm doing very well with these trades. As you can see, the last time I lost money was on the 14th of August. I lost 5 cents. And then before that, I lost $1.78 on the 6th of August. Then I lost 5 cents and 8 cents on the 27th of May. Wait, yeah, the 27th of May. Because I took a break from training pretty much. But yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I'm doing decent. I'm doing decent. But yeah, I actually haven't. I didn't pay fees on the last one, which is pretty surprising. Typically, you pay more fees. I don't know. It's different every time I have fees here. But yeah, I'm paying like pocket change and fees. But when you think about it, Mexi Global is making money. They're making a lot of money just off of all these trading fees. It's small fees, but that adds up for them. So I like that they do that because it's good for us and it's good for them. They take a little bit from everybody, and it's good for us and really good for them as well. So Dex Tool says tells Dex Tools. Oh wait, KH Matt says Dex Tools tells you before a big sell or buy is coming. It's on their YouTube site. Same with Vanguard Tool. Okay, I didn't know about that, but yeah, that's pretty good. But right now, if I would have kept selling this or shorting this, then I'd probably be at like $1,000 now. I probably should have kept shorting it, but I got scared. I was like, "Nah, I'm getting out. I'm getting out." So I took my $26 profit rather than a $300 profit. But I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining at all. I rather make $26 than lose $300. 100%. But yeah, all right. So we've been going on for 4 hours, everyone. Shout out to everyone inside of the chat. Yeah, this is a long live stream right here. Long live stream. Let me know in the chat if you've been trading alongside me. Like, let me know. And remember, I'm using Mexi Global, so this will only work if you're also trading on the same platform as me. If you're not trading on Mexi Global, like the other futures for the other exchanges are completely different. Like they move differently. They have different order flows. You're not gonna it's not gonna be the same. You're gonna probably lose money if you're trading on a different platform. So this is working on me with is working with Mexi Global because you'll be able to follow me exactly what I'm doing. So you want to make sure you're watching the Mexi Global charts and not the other ones. So yeah, that's very, very important. But yeah, who else has anyone else been trading with me this whole time? I don't think anyone has. But like I said, none of this is financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor at all. Literally just, this is entertainment, right? This is entertainment. Making money on the entertainment though. They have a lot of gains for this whole live stream. Dex Tools uses the same technology as MevBot that grabs fees. It sends you a text. Big money is to be made. Combined with AI, it will be rich. Yeah, I mean, you could do that, but I honestly like trading on my own accord because like when you're doing stuff like AI, like that stuff can mess up. Like if you think about it, AI is not going to catch the split second that a millionaire takes and makes a huge order. If they make a huge order, like you could lose a lot of money because you could get liquidated in a split second. Literally in a split second. But yeah, all right. So everyone, it is 9:27 p.m. I have not eaten anything today. I've been live streaming since this morning. I had a long live stream earlier. Let me look at how long that live stream was previously. Oh, man, I'm telling you, I'm tired right now. Yeah, the live stream earlier was 2 hours and 38 minutes. This live stream has been 4 hours. So I've been streaming like 6 hours. I'm telling you, we're gonna be doing this every day, but I'm gonna make the Patreon, and then like we'll do these type of live streams still on YouTube because there's a lot of money to be made. Not everyone can afford the Patreon. It'll only be $20, but I do have to make that Patreon because I really want to have like a meetup with all types of traders, like everybody. I want to because the Patreon, like if it's $20 a month, right, and we can get let's say we get like 20 to 30 people in, because not a lot of people are going to join at first. So like if we can get 20 to 30 people in on a Patreon, that's $600. $600 a month. Obviously, they're going to take their little 30% fees. But if they take their 30% fees, they're taking 180 out of that $600 a month. So if they're taking 180 out of that, that's 420. So you can rent a nice little mini mansion somewhere for $420 a day. So literally, we could rent a nice little office space or a nice little house, and we can have everybody trading in one house every day, or not every day, but one day out of the month, we all come together and trade in a house. and we like really network, and we really see like what are you trading, what are you trading, what are you trading, what strategy are you all using, are you using this strategy that I showed or the others? Because on the Patreon we're going to look at more than just one strategy. We're going to look at spot trading, like how KH Matt mentioned. We're going to look at the spot trading. We're going to look at everything. So from spot trading, we're going to look at options for stocks, and we're going to look at strategies for trading leverage and trading non-leverage, trading crypto futures. One thing I will not cover is Forex because I don't know anything about Forex. I'll be honest there. I've never traded Forex, never tried and never researched it, but I know some about stocks as well. The problem with the stock market, it moves differently, and it's like the stock market, it closes, and I don't like that. I don't like how it closes. Everybody's time zone is going to be different. We're going to have some people from the other side of the world. We have someone from Kuwait watching tonight. We got people all over the world. A lot of people that watch my channel are from Lagos, Nigeria. We can't do the stock market because it closes at certain times. So I want to do the stock market, and I probably will do some stock market content for the Patreon, but it's not going to be focused on the stock market because not everyone can benefit from the US stock market because it's the US stock market. Some people in other countries can't even invest into the US stock market. So what we're going to really be focusing on is mainly crypto. So we're going to be doing spot trading. We're going to do some research on cryptos, and we're just going to do a lot. We're going to do a lot. And eventually we're going to get to coding projects on there, but I probably won't focus too much on that, but we could all build a project together if y'all are actually into that. But yeah, we're going to be mainly focused on different trading strategies and different projects to trade. KH Matt said the greed level index is going to be high in the next 6 months. Um, I, nah, I don't know. What is that guy's name for a second? What is his name? All right. Yeah, Michael Burry. So the fact that Michael Burry is shorting the market, I don't think people are going to be that greedy. He's got billions of dollars going against these retail traders. Like people are going to follow him and copy trade him. And then once he pulls out, those people are going to lose money. And once they start losing money, they're probably going to start trying to buy calls and stuff. So that's but crypto is different. Crypto is different. So the greed level index could go high for crypto since we got a good buying opportunity. But right now, this typical crypto, this one here is a strong buy. Yeah, I don't know about Bitcoin. But yeah, I'm losing my voice a little bit. Unless they got the AI tools in Vanguard. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that could be. So, but yeah, shout out to everybody that has showed up here for the chat. I got to go ahead and get some food. I don't know if I'm going to go cook food or if I'm going to, I don't even know. I don't know if I'm going to cook or go out for food. We'll see. But yeah, shout out to everybody here in the chat. We're going to go ahead and close out this stream here. Yeah, we got a lot going on today. And I have a lot going on too. I finally got this new screen. So I got my two screens here so I can see myself talking over here. And then I can see all the trades here. So that's pretty cool. A lot of stuff has went on today. But yeah, I'm gonna end up. I wanted to close the day out at $1,000, but I think if I do that, I'm gonna be really greedy with my trades and too aggressive with the trades because I'm trying to get some food and I haven't eaten since 5 p.m. yesterday, and it's 9:33 p.m. here today. So it's been more than 24 hours, almost 30 hours since I ate. So as you can see, I look like I'm malnutritioned right now. Oh, I've been working out though. Everything's been good with me. I was just looking at myself in the yeah, inside the screen over there. But yeah, shout out to you all for showing up to this live stream. And yeah, we're gonna be doing this every day. He says Mevbot sensor software plus AI tools plus Vanguard equals knowing when the whale's short. Yeah, I mean you can do bots, but I don't prefer to do bots. You can do it. You can make a lot of money. There's people with bots that make $1,000 a day off their bots. Like yeah, like bots, you can buy one for $1,000, or you can pay for one. Some people charge you a subscription for your bot. Some people charge you a one flat rate fee, like $1,000. some people don't charge you anything. So yeah, you can do bots, but yeah, I don't prefer to do it. But yeah, shout out to everybody that showed up here in the chat. We're gonna go ahead and close out this live stream. And before we actually close it out, remember I'm using these chart prime indicators here, and I'm also using Mexi Global. If you're gonna follow my trades, you need Mexi Global. Just sign up through my link. So go ahead and do it, because if we're doing spot trading, even if we're doing short-term spot trading, you need Mexi Global. But if we're doing long-term swing trades, you don't really need it, because then you can trade on any platform. But if we're going to do this to a T, specific numbers and specific entry points and specific exit points, you need to be on Mexi Global Exchange, because order books are different for every single exchange. That's why when you look at Binance, Bitcoin will be like 29.8K. You look at Coinbase, it's like 29.7K. You look at KuCoin, it's like 29.6K. Like we need to be all on the same page here, or else it's not gonna work and you're gonna lose money. So that's why I say Mexi Global. Don't follow my trades if you're not using Mexi Global. I'll just say that right now. If you're not using it, don't follow it. And I will tell you, if you sign up for Mexi Global, I do get a percentage of those trading fees. I don't get a percentage of your gains. Only the fees that Mexi Global is going to take from you anyway. They're going to give me a small percentage of those fees that they're going to take from you anyway for being their affiliate. But if you're going to do my trades, you need Mexi Global. I could try to trade on a different exchange, but I can't use Binance because I'm in the US. And Binance US sucks. And Binance won't let us use it inside the US. And like, they got KuCoin futures trading, but I don't know. I like KuCoin, it's all right. But Mexi Global has been like my go-to. It's been my go-to for everything. And this is actually like my middleman exchange. So when I transfer my crypto between exchanges and wallets, this is what I use, because I don't know. I really like Mexi Global. But yeah, you can go ahead and check that out. In Chart Prime, you don't 100% need it, but it works very, very well. Like, looking at this is telling you everything's dropping here. Chart Prime is also showing you that it's dropping, but it's not gonna. You need both of them. Yeah, but Chart Prime does cost money monthly. So if you're just gonna start out, you can start using the Stoch RSI, which is completely free. You just get that by going over here, technicals, type in STOCH RSI. You can get your Stoch RSI. Well, that's how you get your Stoch RSI. Wow. Okay. I didn't even have this up. All right. Let me show you that again. So you come over here to indicators and you type in Stoch RSI. I hate when I do that. But yeah, you can come over here and type in Stoch RSI. Boom. Go to technicals, click Stoch RSI. First indicators up here, right up here. And then click technicals, Stoch RSI. Go ahead and hit it, put it in your favorites, STOCH RSI. It's completely free. So yeah, go ahead and do that. What else should I let you all know about before we close out? So yeah, do that. I guess that's it. Yeah, I guess that is it. KH Matt says Moon Hotels and Biodomes must go buy them all out. I don't know what that is. I really don't know what that is. But yeah. It sounds like a stock or something. It's been a while since I've been in a stock market. But yeah, we had a good live stream here. It's really long. But yeah, shout out to you all today. I'm gonna go ahead and close this out. Big shout out to everybody that showed up. And we're gonna close it out right now with this outro. We will be back for a live stream tomorrow. I don't know what time, but we will be live streaming tomorrow. So shout out to you all, and I'll see you inside of the next live stream.